ABC Chime Time 2:05 in sports. Major League Baseball's wild card round wraps up today. The New York Mets taking on the Brewers in Milwaukee at 7 o'clock tonight. Game 3 of their series, a do-or-die game for the Mets. The Tigers, Kansas City Royals, and San Diego Padres all advanced to the division series yesterday, and the Yankees will be hosting the Kansas City Royals Saturday to start up the ALDS. Tonight, the NFL season continues. Thursday Night Football, the Falcons hosting the Bucs. The Bucs have won 6 of the last 8 head-to-head meetings between those division rivals. And on Wall Street, stocks are in negative territory. The Dow is down 261 points. From the Ramsey Mazda Weather Center, today, partly sunny skies, a high near 73. Overnight, partly cloudy, and we'll get down to 59. WABC News Time, 2:06. Greg Kelly continues, 69 degrees, under a mix of sun and clouds in Midtown. I'm James Flippin. The news never stops at WABCRadio.com.
The Greg Kelly Show.
I predict no strike. This guy, Daggett is his name, big shot, right? And talks like a real tough dude, tough guy. Wannabe monster. There's something wrong with him.
Holy moly!
He doesn't want all this screw.
Holy moly!
Smarten up, and there will be no strike. Meanwhile, all this stuff about Donald Trump, new evidence from January 6th, it's not new. It's silly. It's silly. Forget all this stuff, like the Alex Wagner lady. They just can't stop.
You know, handful of voters who are maybe former Nikki Haley supporters.
Alexa, stop! Oh my God, I can't hear this. I can't hear this woman. All right. SK. Who's SK? Okay, Sweden. Okay, how's this? Oh well. Yeah. So runaway train. There we go. Okay. So can register you. Oh well. There you go. And hello everybody. Welcome back. And yeah, I'm just doing another live stream today. I'm gonna be on for a couple of hours. I'm doing some FT4 here on 10 meters. I had quite a few contacts yesterday. Wow, I think I had a total of 88. That marathon live stream I had yesterday, I was exhausted after that. I was exhausted after that live stream yesterday. Today, not so much. I'm not going to do such a long stream. Hello, Tasso. Good afternoon. You don't have school today, right? I know today is Rosh Hashanah. My son doesn't have school today, and tomorrow he doesn't have school. So he is very happy. He's upstairs playing. And hello, Christian Thomas. Good evening from Wales. So right now I'm just doing some FT4 on 10 meters. I got the volume down here. Let me clean up here a little bit. Off today, okay. Yeah. Again, who cares? Biden has to. Oh, Jesus Christ, really? Who cares? Surprised he gets out of. Surprised he's going down there at all. Only about 1 month left for the election. What is it? Today's October 3rd, so we had exactly 30. What is it? My math escapes me right now. A little over 34 days or something like that before the election. So, of course, I am I'm not as concerned as I once was, only because at this point, people made up their mind already if they're going to vote for whoever they're going to vote for. So that's why I really want to find out the debate thing. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, he did a good job." He did an okay job. It's just that, you know. Plus, I got to see some of it over and over again. And the moderators are horrible. They're just horrible moderators. Uh, Over, I haven't done much today. Yeah, I know. Same here. I was up real late. I woke up a few hours ago. Yeah, so I'm just gonna rent. My wife is upstairs. My son is upstairs playing. I went upstairs and I said, you know what? I'm coming back down here. I don't want to deal with it today. Tasso, just gonna work on some stuff for statistics because I have an exam next week. I took statistics. I remember that. Yeah, I remember statistics. Pretty good class. Statistics. Part of me misses school. Part of me doesn't miss school. I don't miss the term papers. That's one thing I don't miss. Is the term papers. But I miss the other stuff. I miss going into class. I miss some of the classmates, in terms of like, because I have not been in touch with them since we graduated. Some of them went on to, some of them have, careers. They moved ahead. They moved away from the New York City area. I know one of them. I know one is a CEO of a company in Arizona. She's a CEO, so she's done very well for herself. But and there is a group for that. There is a Facebook group for. I didn't join it because I really. It's just me. I don't. Especially what I'm doing now with the YouTube. You know, how you say? Some of us, like, I don't want. I know, like, yeah, I did enjoy it. Overall, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and there was and for me at that time, the first time I went to college was the College of Aeronautics. At that time, I was not ready for college. After one semester, I dropped out. I lived in the Bronx. I lived in the Bronx for the College of Aeronautics. You know where's that at? It's in by LaGuardia. So that is a commute. That is a commute already. So that was part of it. The commute was a hassle. But I think my mindset was not ready for that. I was still in that. I was still in that mindset early. This is talking about my 20s, my mid 20s. I was still in that party mode and not dedicated to study. You understand? So I wasn't ready for that. That's the other thing. So I dropped out of that. Then about a couple of years later, yeah, and it took another couple of years later. I went to a technical school. I went to it's called, originally it was called Control Data Institute. Control Data Institute. Although they renamed it to Career Development Institute. So there is when I learned about uh, Windows, computer programming, how to use Windows, the original Windows 3 and DOS, Microsoft DOS. That's when I learned there. That's when I first bought right after that, because that was I think it was a 4-month course. Took about 4 months, and then you get a certificate. You get a certificate for that. A certificate of computer programming and operations. That's what it's called. A certificate. This is before I went back to college to Monroe. So I got my certificate in that. I did pretty well. And I already had, I already knew about computers because of Commodore computer, stuff like that. So I did very well in that school. So that's the first time I went back to school and I did very well. And that kind of gave me the confidence to go back to college. Yeah, I also took, well, not Excel, I took Lotus. Lotus 123, it was called. It's a spreadsheet. It's a spreadsheet. So I took Lotus. Because back then it was DOS-based programs, a lot of them. I took Lotus. I took Microsoft Word. I took DBase. DBase. It's called DBase. There's a program called DBase. It's for database, obviously. And let me end this. Let me terminate this runaway train over here. And so after that computer school, the college bug got in me. The college bug got in me. Actually, before I went to that computer school, I went to California for about almost 3 months. About 3 months, I was out there. The summer, 1990, 1991, 92. It was around 90. Yeah, I'm gonna say 91. I believe 91, 92. I think it was 92. Sorry. I went out there because I was going to go to college out there. I was going to go to a school called Sierra Academy of Aeronautics. I was going to, there was a point where when I went to college aeronautics, I was still pursuing that aviation career. After the Air Force, I wanted to pursue a career in aviation, either aircraft mechanic or somewhere in the maintenance field of aircraft. The problem with aircraft mechanic is those schools are very expensive. They're very expensive. And a certification. You need certifications for all that. You need, federal FAA, Federal Aviation Administration. You need to be certified. So you have to go through. There's a rigorous test for that to get certified as an aircraft mechanic, as a jet engine mechanic. There's actually two. There's one called power plant. Power plant is the engine. So there's a certificate. There's a license for that. You need a license for that. There's a federal, like an amateur radio license. There's a license to work on aircraft. To work on aircraft mechanic. It's not like auto mechanic. They could just hire you off the street and that's it. Aircraft mechanic, you got to be certified. Because of course you're dealing with, especially if you're going to work in an airline. You're going to work in an airline or even private industry, like for example, business jets or whatever. You got to be certified. It's very rigorous standards. So for the school for that, the school that I went to was in Oakland, California. I went out there to visit the school. But where I was staying at in San Francisco, I was staying with somebody at the time. He let me stay there. And but I went at that time with a friend of mine. And he was like my best friend growing up. Because his mother was like, yeah, let him go with you. Because when he found out I was going out there, he wanted to go with me, my friend. That was a big mistake, announcing that. Because all he did out there was, I'm not going to blame him. It's my fault. I should have right there. I should have just said, you know what? I'm moving out of this place. I'm going to get my own place. But when you have no money, you can't do that. That's the problem. When you have no money, you have no say where you're going to live at, right? So I was there. So the school, I already knew the school was going to be too much of a commute. Because when I was staying in San Francisco and Oakland, California, there is subway, mass transit. It's like New York City. They have subway cars, they have buses and all that. I know from San Francisco to Oakland, you got to take the BART, Bay Area Rapid Transit. It's a train. It's a subway. It's a subway that goes there. But it's like a 2.5 hour commute from where I was staying in San Francisco to Oakland International Airport. That is a long commute. And then I had to take a bus from the airport, from the train station in Oakland. There's a bus that I had to take to the school. So that would have been too much. And I got to be in school at 7:30 in the morning. So in other words, I would have had to be out of my house around 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. And like I always tell people, I'm not a morning person. So, and plus it was very expensive. Again, that school is very expensive. It was about I think about a year and a half course. So they prepare you to take the FAA exam, to be an aircraft mechanic. Because I didn't have enough hours under my belt to. Anyway, I wasn't. I wouldn't have, I wasn't ready for that. I was not ready for that test. And that test is a 3-part test. There's a written part. There's a practical part. The practical part, they ask you to do something, and you have to do it. By the book, of course. And then there's I also believe there's an oral part. That means, they throw questions at you. You sit at, there's a table, you sit there and they ask you questions, I believe. So I was not, I just said, what, it's too much. At that time, I was already thinking about, at that time, that was the beginning of the, not the internet. The internet was still, but I already had the computer bug in me. I was already fascinated with getting into the tech field back in 1992. So when I came back, I said, I'm coming back to New York. And that's when I went to that computer school that I just mentioned, the Control Data Institute, CDI, Career Development Institute. So I went there. I did very well there. And then, yeah, this is way before Windows 95. This is 1992. Windows 3.1 was already out. From there, I already had that in my head because the person that kind of pointed at me to go to California, when I got back, I decided I was this close to going to Bronx Community College. This close to going to Bronx Community College. My mind was almost made up to go to Bronx Community College to study computer science. But then a friend of mine, his name is Jose Rivera. He passed away a few years ago. He was I grew up with him. He was a great, he passed away about right around the time of the pandemic. The year before the pandemic, he passed away. He went to Monroe College, and he told me, Danny, and he's a geek like me. And he told me, Danny, you should go to Monroe. What you get a degree in a year and a half. You'll get your associate degree in a year and a half easily. And then at that time, he was already going to College of Mount St. Vincent. Because he graduated from Monroe College. Then he went to College of Mount St. Vincent to get a degree in history. And he became a teacher. After that, he became a teacher. He went to teach high school. He went to teach high school, probably New York City Public High School and all that, until he passed away a few years ago. But he was the one that told me, go to Monroe, Danny. You smart. You know more computers about. You know more about computers than I do. So I think you will do well there, and you will have your degree. And I always wanted a degree. That was my thing. I always wanted a degree. I wasn't the first one in my family to get a degree. I'm the second one in my family to get a degree. But I was one of the degree. So I said, you know what? I'm going to go to Monroe. So when I went to Monroe, my mindset was already set. When you go to college, I don't know if that's a good test to this. There's two types of people that go to college. The ones that mommy and daddy pay for everything, and they don't really want to be there, but they want to party. They just want to, for the chicks, for the girls. College, in college, there is going to be a lot of women. A lot of younger women. When I mean younger women, I'm talking about, women. These most women in there are gonna be single women. They haven't settled down yet. Career women too. So you say, oh, these are smart women. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're going to a club. You might meet your potential future spouse in college. That's what happened to me. But that was later on. Not the first time I went to college, no. First time I went to college, I was separated by that. I was single. Yeah, I was single. Very much single. So I graduated from Monroe, got my associate. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, but I was later on because I went to college twice. I'm going to explain that in a minute. So when I got my associate, I went in Monroe. Yeah, I went in Monroe about 1994. 94. About a year and a half later, I got my associate degree. I didn't take summers off, by the way. I didn't take summers off. So I went 5 semesters. I got my associate in 5 semesters. Yeah, I went through summer, everything. So a year and a half later, I got my degree. I got my associate degree in computer science. Then I went to work for a company, Business Wire. That was my first computer job. And then at that time, Monroe College did not have a bachelor degree program. They were talking about it. By the time I graduated, they were talking about a bachelor degree program. So I was like, cool. They went to, maybe I'll come back to Monroe. Because when I graduated from Monroe, I was thinking about going to college out of state. I looked all over the place. I was looking into San Diego State, University of Colorado at Boulder. No, excuse me, not Colorado. Colorado State. I know I had a few schools in mind, including Brigham Young University. Because I was looking at, but they're not cheap schools. They're very expensive schools. And then I started thinking about what was the other school? I even looked into Columbia University. That is a very expensive school. However, I applied for a job there, and I didn't get the job, of course. If I would have got the job for, it was a technical support job in Columbia University. If I would have got that job, I could have got free tuition. And I would have went there. I would have went to Columbia University. If you're an employee of Columbia University, I believe, I know they said, yeah, tuition is basically free. I didn't get the job, of course, and there goes my chance for Columbia. I was very close. And that job was a very good job. That job would have probably took me in a different direction. Because they have a big computer department program in Columbia University. A friend of mine was already going there. A neighbor of mine, actually, in the block. He just graduated from Columbia, and he also went to teach math. He's a math teacher. He also went on to teach math, and now, of course, he's He doesn't teach anymore. He's actually a real estate investor now. He owns several properties now. And he's he's a multimillionaire now. I know he's a multimillionaire now because he owned one of the houses in the neighborhood, and that house got sold for $1.5 million because they wanted to condemn those houses to put up a high-rise building. So he sold his house for 1.5 billion, a million, not billion, million, excuse me. So I know he owns several properties. So I know he's rich. I mean, I know he's a millionaire. That I know. But he's a smart guy. So then I went to work for this company. I worked for another company, another computer company. This is like the 1997 by then. And Monroe had opened up a bachelor degree program. So I went back to Monroe to go for my bachelor's degree. And that's when I met my wife. So the first time I went to college, I got my associate. I went into the working world, if you want to call it, corporate world. And then after that, I took a break. I came back to Monroe when they opened up the bachelor degree program. I believe my class was the third graduating class in that school, or the second or the third. I think it was the third. My class, I think, became the third graduating class for a bachelor degree program in Monroe. So when I went back again, bachelor degree program, I did very well, and I met my wife. I met my wife there. She already was there. She started like when I went there, she already had started. She was already there for almost 2 years. She had just finished her bachelor. She had just finished her associate degree, so she went straight through 3.5 years. So we graduated in the same graduating class. So I met her there. That's when I met my wife in college, but not the first time I went to college. I got my associate, and then and by the way, when you get your associate, I don't care what anybody tells you, you're gonna want to get your bachelor's. It's like a punctuation mark. And of course, since then they do have a master's degree program in Monroe now. You can get an MBA in information system, master's in business administration, information system. But I don't really care about getting a master's degree at this point in my life. Now I'm 58. I don't really, I thought about maybe online universities and all that just to get my master's degree. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I just get it just because whatever. But I don't. There's no need for it. They ran a Camilla commercial on my channel. How dare they? Oh my God. Yeah, she's buying up a lot of airtime, I guess. Oh my God. Let me log this guy in first. He's sitting here. English guy. I'm not going to be crazy active on FT8. I'm just making contacts, but I'm not going to be I'm going to slow it down today. I just want to come on and talk today. Well, let me sign his webbook. My God, they run a Camilla ad on my channel. How dare they? There must be something in the algorithm because they probably hear me talking about political stuff. Again? Wow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, James. My POA 80 just crapped out again. Wow. What kind of batteries does he use? Yeah, well, the POA 80, what batteries is does it have a rechargeable battery or you use standard batteries on it? I forgot what kind of batteries. Hey, hello, Alfredo Pacino. I hope you're doing well. Hello, my friend. Tasso, yes, there are people that, yeah, especially when mommy and daddy pay for their school, you know how that goes. Standard 18650. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Maybe try to replace the battery. Maybe the battery's doing something. I'm just guessing at this point. Maybe replacing it from another. So I don't know. Maybe the battery is doing something. I don't know. I can't tell you. Get a replacement battery. Try replacement battery. I don't know. Read CD and reset. I don't know what that means. Yeah. Okay. Or reseating didn't work either. It will run without a battery if you have the charger. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let me go back up here for a minute. Yeah, so people there's two types of people that go to college. Ones, so again, that's another thing about college. Uh, for example, my wife, I am 13 years her senior, right? I'm 13 years older than her. When I went to college, I was already, uh, I just turned 30. I was already in my early 30. I was like 30. I mean, when I went back the second time for college, when I went to get my bachelor's, I was already, what, 32? So that's another thing. Now you're not only gonna have two types of people in college. You're gonna have older people in college that are really serious about going to school. You're gonna have the people that came straight out of high school, went into college. Most of them, especially if mommy and daddy pay for it, they just wanna meet girls. They wanna hook up. You know what I mean? Then you're gonna have those that wow, suddenly I went down to zero. These numbers are crazy. That's why I don't pay attention. I can't pay attention to these numbers. I have to at least just to know if the stream is still on, but I can see the timer. So let me go. Let me catch up on this. Let me see what happened. Oh, my phone picks up funny words sometimes. Okay. Big X sunflower today 9.1. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I know it's crazy. It was zero. It was just zero. It was zero. I was like, what the hell? That's why I stopped reading it because it drives me crazy. It literally drives me crazy. That's why I stopped reading it weeks ago. I don't read it anymore. Before I would say, if someone starts watching, I don't do that no more because it just fluctuates like crazy. I just tell you that how long I've been on the stream and smash the like button. That's all I do now. I don't say no more. Yeah, I don't say no more how many people. I just don't because it goes up and down. It's ridiculous. So I don't even bother saying that anymore. I just talk to myself. I don't care. My thing is, again, my thing is with the live stream is I do it because I want to do it. So like right now, if I didn't do the live stream, I'd be bored here doing this. Because FT4, FT8, if you're not, it can get kind of boring. So this is why I do this too. It can get kind of boring. Plus, I need the viewing hours. There is a number of viewing hours you got to keep. When you monetize, yeah, exactly. There you go, exactly. Same with me. I do streams on my downtime. Exactly. That's all. You know. Um, I need to get Luxembourg. Come on, Luxembourg. I need Luxembourg. There's 2 Luxembourgs now. And 1 Luxembourg is calling CQ. Come on, Luxembourg. Hey, hello, Lee. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Lee. Tasso is your friend, a good friend. Yeah, he is a good friend. He is a good friend. Lee is a good friend also. I know Lee for many, many years. I know Lee since I started this channel. And by the way, Tasso, he has a channel too. Tune in. He has a channel also. He talks about Shortwave. He talks about other stuff too. He covers like, you know. So. There you go. I got Luxembourg. Luxembourg, baby. Luxembourg. Yeah. Thank you. Luxembourg. Luxembourg, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for that contact. I just need to get confirmed now. I need a confirmation on Luxembourg. New country. Thank you for the contact. Luxembourg. I'm going to send a confirmation request. That was worth it. That is worth it just for that today. I've been trying to get Luxembourg for the last week. Luxembourg. Yeah, Robert De Niro 0. He's crazy now. It's sad to see. Yeah, it's a country. You know, see, making contacts, right? Luxembourg is in Europe. Is right next to France. It's between France and Germany. It's a very small country. It's a very small country. Let me go to PSK Reporter. I'm gonna, yeah. Let me go to PSK Reporter. FT4. FT4. So this is FT4 on 10 meters, what I've been doing for the last hour and a half. Hour and a half or so. So you can see I'm being heard in Europe. I got heard in Hawaii and South America. So Luxembourg is, I'm going to put the Google, and I'll type it in Luxembourg. Luxembourg. So it's right there. You see Germany and France, Belgium. It's a tiny little country right there. There you go, Luxembourg. That is a nice catch. Yeah, Luxembourg. There you go. That's the flag. Thank you, my friend. You're a good dude. You're a good. Yeah, Lee, you're pretty cool. Yeah. So, yeah, put your link. Lee, put your link in the. You got the wrench. You can put your link. Put your link to your channel. So if people want to sign up on your channel, put the link up on your channel here. Essays data, the 808 new version. Any thoughts? I don't have one. I know Jills has one. He has one. He mentioned something about it. To me, I'm not gonna get a new one for that. I'm happy with the one I have. I know that one has the new one has a USB-C connector, USB-C connector. What else on it? Somebody mentioned that it might be a little more. I think the audio was a little. I forgot what exactly it was. I know Jill said that. I don't know if he said it was a slight improvement on shortwave sensitivity, or I don't remember what it was. I forgot what it was. Yeah, but it's not for me. It was not a compelling reason to me buy another one. No, I'm happy with the one I have, and yeah, but yeah, other than the USB-C charging, the connector, from the old USB Mini. So now they have USB-C. I don't know what's the difference. And of course they have the rebranded, Xiandong, and I believe they have it in black. I think the color is black. They have two colors. They have the one that we have, the brownish, whatever color, I forgot what it is. Anyway, and then they have the black, all black, I think. So I don't know what will be the yeah, Luxembourg. Oh yeah, he has a beautiful dog too. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. So oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that too. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Luxembourg, because I'm excited about that one. That's because I'm trying to get all European countries to get the badge. So that is one European country that doesn't come out often. It doesn't come out often. Luxembourg. Another one I saw the other day was Liechtenstein. That's even a smaller country. Liechtenstein is right near there, right in the middle of Europe too. Liechtenstein. I know that in Luxembourg there are many major EU headquarters. Okay, I thought it was in Brussels, Belgium. I thought also Belgium was Brussels, Belgium. I thought was the EU capital or whatever. But yeah, Brussels. I mean Luxembourg also. Luxembourg, yeah. Luxem. Luxemburger. Okay, Brussels, Strasbourg, and Luxembourg. I don't know where Strasbourg is at. I wonder what town is that at? What country is that at? I don't know. Ham radio, I think you said doesn't exist in Spain. Uh, yeah, a lot of European countries too. Medium wave. A lot of medium wave stations. Oh, France. Okay. Okay, that's a French city. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me go back to the bro. Transmitting. I was excited about Luxembourg. I stopped transmitting. Let me celebrate for a few minutes. If you already have one, if you already have a D808, yeah, I wouldn't go out and buy that one. I wouldn't get that one. I would just get the. You already own a D808? If you already own a D808, oh, okay. Let me I have to go to my chat. I have to find your link. That's the thing. But if you already own the D808, like I do, if you already own the D808 like I do, I would not get the new D808. Why not get something like this? The Qdosin DX286. Because I don't know if you, I think you like FMDXing too, right? Lee, you enjoy FMDXing also? This is a great radio for that. So it doesn't have the full shortwave band. There is no single sideband on this one, but this radio is very sensitive on shortwave, very sensitive on medium wave, and very, very good on FM. This radio. Very, very good on FM. This is a great radio on FM. And if you want even better, if you want FM even better, if you want a better radio on FM with a beautiful display, this one. Oh, I got 2 runaway trains here. I'm sorry. So yeah, rather than get another D808, I'd rather get this one. This is, by the way, AliExpress, $60, $60-ish. Is you can get it very cheap now. This one. And this one. And this one on Amazon is about $79. But I've seen it on AliExpress for about $75. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, Luxembourg is a tax-free haven, I think. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and hello, my Reddit DX. Yeah, I just got Luxembourg. I got Luxembourg. FT4 on 10 meters. All right, let me log this guy in. And hello, Mika. Hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. DL8LTD. Okay, sorry about that. I got that backwards there. Let me log him first. I'm already backed up here. And backed up here, not here. I'm not backed up. All right, let me and then let me get the pop-up for this one. Oh, no pop-up for this one. Anyway, let me register him. I'm sorry. G3SQU. And let me me log in. I'm sorry about that. Let me just make sure I got it correct. Okay, and this one is gonna be -3, and then his signal report. Did he even give me a signal? Oh, +1. Okay, so he received +1, right? I'm looking. Where? Okay. Okay. So we saved that one. Okay. Now I'm going to okay, there we go. Okay. I'm all caught up. Okay, plus okay, so now this one is about to let me just do this one now too. Then I'll stop for a minute. Yeah, I got hit with 3 contacts in a row. Bing, 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 bing. Let's go around. I'll Roger this one. Actually, you need to send me a signal first. Okay, -5. Okay. All right, Roger. Okay. And then -0.5. And then I'll take a little break. Yeah, and then I'll take a little break. Yeah. Hello, Lincoln Loud Gregory. So, very good on FM. Lee, very good on FM. Very good on medium wave. Very good on shortwave. It does not have single sideband, but it's very good radio, very sensitive radio. And of course, there's a good radio. Very good on FM. Very good on FM. Okay. So if you already own a D808, I would not get this. I would not buy the new one just for that. I just get a different radio. You know, that way, because the D808 is a nice radio, but the new one, I think somebody said that it's the same radio. It's just the let me get this guy in Salvador. Let me see if I get El Salvador. I got him on DMR. El Salvador, I got him on DMR. So let me see if I get him right now. He's on right now. Let me catch up on let me see if he maybe he'll remember my call sign. So Lincoln is gonna he plans to purchase it. Yeah, you're gonna be happy with his radio. Of course, it don't come with a battery, right? It does not come with a battery, so you're gonna have to get the battery. So of course, this is a 35. I don't know. 3,000 milliamp hour battery. So 3,000 milliamp hour battery, because the 2500, like this one, this is a 2500 milliamp hour battery. This radio tends to gobble up battery power. So this battery of maybe a few hours. I think I ran it non-stop for like 3 or 4 hours, and then that was it. But the 3,000 milliamp hour lasts longer. It's about I've been using it for the last couple of days for here and there, and it works fine. So when you get the battery for this, so try to get a 3,000 milliamp hour battery. These are the ones that come with the SH datas when you buy them, the 2500 one. I will go ahead and buy the other one, the 3,000 milliamp hour battery. Okay, at this point I'm gonna halt it. because I'm doing a runaway train here. So let me. I'm trying to catch up here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't even look at the numbers no more. They fluctuate up and down. Oh, PayPal's located there. I didn't know that. Oh, you remind me about PayPal. I gotta opt out on something. I got a message about that. Now they want to sell your data, so you need to opt out of that before a certain date in November. So I need to. Man, you know what? Let me write it down right now. Yeah, I do not want them sending my information all over the place. So opt out, PayPal. Yeah, they just announced that. I don't know why they're doing this stuff. I don't know why are they doing this information thing. I don't I don't really care for it. So I need to opt out on that PayPal because I do have PayPal account. Lincoln. I currently have the G Super Radio 3. Yeah, I have one. It's upstairs. And the PL 330 that I bought this year. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't have the PL 330. I have the 660, but the PL 330 is a very good radio. It's a very nice radio. So yeah, this one. Yeah, I love this one for FM. Yeah, it's a nice radio for RDS. A beautiful display, everything. This is a very good sensitive radio for FM. Originally, I was gonna buy this one first, but then when they came out with this version, I bought this one first. Well, my wife actually bought this one for me, but I got this one first because remember the original one was the SR286, and that was over $100. But then they came out with the DX286, and this is $79. So pretty cool. So so hello, my ready DX. I just got on. A couple of hours ago. So there's somebody from Iceland calling CQ. Let me see what else. But I got Iceland on FTA, so I'm not gonna break my head over it right now. The one I needed was Luxembourg, and I got it. I just got Luxembourg, so I'm happy about that because I don't see Luxembourg too often. The other day, Liechtenstein was on, and as soon as he came on, he was gone. Oh, I'm already there. I saw North Korea here on FTA. I forgot to tell you that a couple of days ago. North Korea. He was on for a few minutes. A North Korean on FT8 on 10 meters. I don't know. And then I went to QRZ. I checked the call sign. It verified. I said, yeah, this call sign is for North Korea. But then I went, I wanted that contact. I said, yeah. yeah, of course, not a civilian. Yeah, probably, who knows, maybe Kim himself. Maybe he watches my channel. Kim Jong-il. He said, I like that Danny guy from America. CQ, the great leader, right? No, I never made a contact with North Korea. But it was on 10 meters, FTA. I forgot it was day before yesterday. No, 3 days ago. I totally forgot to mention this to you guys. I totally forgot to mention this. Yeah, North Korea. He was on maybe about 5 minutes, and then he was gone. North Korea. It was late in the evening. It was there was a whole bunch. It was Japanese contacts. I saw somebody from, let me see, it was Japan. Then all of a sudden North Korea popped up. North Korea. I said, what? I double clicked on him because I saw him on the call roster. I saw it on the call roster, North Korea. So I clicked on it, and maybe not even 5 minutes later, he was gone. He was gone. That's it. He was gone. North Korea. I was like, man. The great leader Kim. No, I never had a. I just got finally a South Korean confirmed. I got South Korea, but not North Korea. I got South Korea on DMR confirmed, and then I got South Korea on 10 meters confirmed. But North Korea, no. I wish. I wish I could have got that catch and confirmed. That would have been, oh my God. I could check. Let me go check. Let me go. I'm gonna go down to 20 and check. Let me. FT8. 20. Let me erase this. FT8. Okay. FT8. Let me put these radios over here. I'm giving it a couple of minutes before I open up the call roster. Right now, I'm gonna give it another couple of minutes, and then. Okay, now let me open the call roster. Actually, let me open it now. I saw a whole bunch go by. Not yet. I don't see you yet. That's the frequency right there. Upper side band. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm letting it. Yeah, 14.074 upper side band. Oh, I see you now. I see you. I see you here. I see you here, but not on the call roster yet. I could click on you, but I could click on you, but it won't be legal. Hey, good evening, Different Gear TV. Hope you're doing well. I see you. Oh, I see you in the call roster. Am I right there? Yeah, I see you. And the call roster. Yeah, you're right here. Yeah, I see you in the call roster. I see you now. Click on it. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna. I'm gonna break the rules and click on you. Who's gonna know? Let me see. No. I almost did. All right, so there you go. See? All right, let me go back to 10. I'm going back to 10. I'm monitoring on 10 now. I went to 10. I'm monitoring FT8 on 10. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, but I saw you, so that's it. FT8 on 10. You could. I think you started. I heard you on 20. I think I could probably still hear you on 10. Yeah, go ahead, try. I'm monitoring FT8 on 10. FT8 on 10. If I see you here, then we do FT4. And I'm on. Yeah. I'm on. Let me pick a frequency. Let me pick a. Yeah. On 10. On 10, we're fine. It's just I can't transmit on 20. I can't transmit on 20. I clicked on it. I did. Oops. Then I got. If you click on it, dude, that's okay. It's not that. I think it's just more like if you go on there with voice and you start, But I don't. I'm happy. I done it by accident a couple of times. It's a force of habit. I went in there to monitor and I forgot and I clicked on it and I was like, oh my God, what happened? All I gotta do is click this button. If I click on this button, that's it. Okay. I'm gonna give it another couple of minutes. Yeah, there's a bunch of people from England there. Look. A bunch of people from England. So it'll be a matter of time before I see you. Unless it's the noise. Unless it's the noise. Let me see. I'm waiting to see. There's a bunch of people from England now. A lot of people. It's a lot of people now. I am still being received on 10. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of people from England here. I see a lot. And in your grid, too, your grid also. IO90. So I'm going to call out CQ. I'm going to call out CQ, okay? See if you can see me. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, I'm calling out CQ now. I don't know if you see me calling out CQ. Calling out CQ. See if you see me. Hopefully you'll see me calling out CQ. Queens, New York. What part of Queens? You're in Astoria, Long Island City. So you can't hear me either? I'm calling out CQ right now. Let's see. Oh, okay. You need to be like that guy down the block. He has a wire out the window. He still has the wire out there. He lives on the second floor and he has the wire going to a tree. The tree's right outside the outside his building. Outside the building, there's a tree, and the wire's going right to the tree. He's like 25 feet of wire or something. Probably about 30, almost 30, about 30, 25 feet ish. Little purple wire. And then at the end, he did a fishing line so the wire does not touch the tree. So he knows what he's doing. Whoever's doing that, he knows. He knows about wire antennas. I'm not even paying attention over here. Yeah, England just went. Now there's only one person from England. It went. It was like this many people from England. Or suddenly. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. The guy down there. It's been over a year, almost 2 years now. He has that wire out the window. I tell you, I was gonna go up there, knock on his door one day. I said, "No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to come off as creepy." Oh, you calling CQ? Okay, let me sort it out by CQ. If you calling CQ, I sort it out by CQ. Sorry. So that way it's easier for me. This camera is horrible. And this is an open box I bought from eBay. I might have to get a new camera eventually, but I'm probably gonna bring the other one down anyway. So that's why I don't want to buy another camera, because eventually I'm gonna bring all that stuff down. I have my microphone back and all that. Yeah, I'm watching the. Well, let's say we'll try. We'll try one more time, right? Let me check the time. What is the time? Local time here is 3:22 p.m. And you don't see me calling CQ either? Wow. Yeah, you're not receiving me either, because I'm still calling out CQ. I'm still calling out CQ also. Let me know. I'm gonna contact this Jersey, because I need Jersey. I don't have Jersey confirmed. So let me I made contact with him before, but I don't have him confirmed. Jersey. I'm looking to see if I see you. Yeah, I don't see you yet. A German guy contacted me now. No. Oh, you put your zip code. I have to look it up then. I have to look up the zip code then. Okay, Jersey guys don't want to contact me. Okay, you know what? I'll take Germany. Okay, Germany, here we go. Germany contacted me. I'll take his contact. So let me put his call sign here. German DL1 DAF. It doesn't have. It's not valid. What? Okay, you know what? Roger, Roger. Thank you, Roger. Okay, Roger, Roger. Thank you. All right. Okay, DL1. I'm gonna double check DL1. Okay, no, okay. So you know what? I'm calling CQ. Okay, back over here. Costa Rica. Let me see. Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I see the Costa Rican guy. He's talking right now. He's calling. Yeah, I see the Costa Rican guy. He's calling out G0LUH. Okay, we're done here, man. Come on, runaway train guy. We're done here. Come on. So if you did contact with him, let me look. Where you at? What number? What's your where you at on the I'm gonna go to where you at. No, 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 I'm talking about the spectrum. Okay, I'm done with this guy. The spectrum, See, I'm at 14. I'm at 1424. Okay, 2500. Yeah, you up there. Okay. I'm gonna move over there. So let me move over there. All right, I'm at 2500 now. And now I'm contact. Now I got a Netherlands guy. I got two people now on me. German guy's runaway train, and now I got a Netherlands guy, Dutch guy. Trying to wrap it up with this Dutch guy. Okay, Roger, Roger. Come on, Dutch. Okay, Dutch guy. There we go. Let me log in the Dutch guy. Oh my god. I gotta fix the other one. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot I did it. Oh. Okay, anyway, I'll fix the other one. Okay. Okay. All right. Back to let me sort it out again. Let me sort it out again. All right, let me go back. Okay, again, I'm just gonna. This guy keeps runaway train, man. Come on, man. Stop already. Runaway train, German guy keeps. And then his call sign's not even valid. Another one. Guy, he's annoying me. He's annoying me. Yeah, he's annoying me right now. Look what he's doing. And his call sign's not even valid. I just like, come on, go away already. I don't mean to sound like that, but my God, like, pay attention. Attention, man. See, when people say, no, it is valid. I mean, it is. It's just that I don't think he's registered on the QRZ at all. It's valid. And he's still again. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what, cancel. I'm done with this guy. There should be an option to block this. WSJCX makers, can you put an option to block people? To block the call sign? That way they don't show up. Okay, you moved to 24? All right, I'm moving there now. I moved to 24. There should be an option where you could block them. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry. This guy's just going on. He's distracting me now because I can't do what I want to do. Tuna, I just got back from eating plant-based cheese on toast. Wow. And he's still going on. Look, still. Oh, my God. And he doesn't have the little messaging thing. I would have sent him a message already, like, yo, like, can you knock it off? Oh my God. No, it's not the guy from Korea. That's just a German operator, but we already made contact before. We already made contact, right? But sometimes what happens is I guess they walked away from they leave the thing going and going and it nonstop. I guess until the thing times out on him, it won't stop. And I'm distracted now because I can't follow this guy. No, that's not Liechtenstein. That's Germany. This German fellow doesn't stop. Now, I think he finally stopped. Let me see. No, he hasn't stopped yet. Look, he's still here. Look. He's still calling me. He's still calling me, see? And I can't send him a message. Because because some of them you can send them a message to Grid Tracker. So if he would have had one of these icons, I could have sent him a message already, like to knock it off. Oh my God, it's so annoying. Anyway, it look like he stopped now. Well, it look like he stopped now. Look like he stopped so far. Yeah, he disappeared. I just saw him disappear. Okay, so he stopped. Rocket Man. Yeah, Rocket Man. Anyway, me and James are going to practice a test later. I'm going to keep practicing. Going to keep practicing the test. Got to pass that test, man. Got to practice that test. Yeah, I know. We need more laughs in this mad world. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, don't worry about it. My DX is okay. I should have been out earlier, but I woke up late today. I was up all night. I was up all night. I went to bed about 5 o'clock this morning. 5 in the morning, I went to sleep. Not even five. Before 6 o'clock, I went to sleep. Yeah, 6 o'clock. I woke up at right before noon. 11 o'clock. I woke up. Like right before noon, I woke up. because I was watching baseball. And since my son don't have to go to school today, I said, since my son didn't go to school today and all that, and my wife is off, I said, I'm staying up late tonight. I was listening to music and stuff. My headphones, I was just rocking out, having a couple of beers, just relaxing. That's it. Yeah, it was like a Friday. To me, it was like a Friday, you know. I didn't have to get up early or anything. But we're gonna go out later. We're gonna go out in a few hours. Yeah. I don't want to say it no more because I'm. Tasso, I really don't want to say it anymore because I feel like I'm gonna don't want to jinx. Um, the thing is, they are playing against a team that I actually like the Royals. I like the Kansas City Royals. I was a, I'm still am a fan of the Royals. I love the Yankees, but I do like the Kansas City Royals. I like the Royals since that's what they're playing now. Saturday. First game is on Saturday, I believe. Kansas City Royals. The Royals won yesterday. They beat the Orioles. Kansas City beat the Orioles yesterday. They swept them 2-0. So now the Yankees are waiting for the winner of that. So it's going to be the Royals and the Yankees versus Kansas City Royals on Saturday. The last time the Yankees played the Royals in the playoffs, you have to go back to 1980, I believe, 1980, when the Royals were really good back then. Well, the Mets, they could have won yesterday, and they would have, but they didn't. They lost yesterday to the Milwaukee Brewers, so they're gonna play Game 3. Winner moves on, loser goes home against Milwaukee. So Mets need to win this game, or they're going home. So they're playing Milwaukee, and they have to win that game. And the Tigers eliminated the Astros, which I'm glad. I hate Houston Astros. I'm sorry. I'm sick of the Houston Astros. So I'm glad the Tigers gave them the boot. So the Tigers move on. They eliminated the Astros yesterday. And if the Yankees are going to move ahead, Houston was the one team. Houston was the one team that used to always knock them off and prevented them from going to the World Series. So now Houston is gone. So Yankees, let's see if they can make it at least to the World Series. You know? So the Jets lost to the Broncos last week. They lost to Denver Broncos. And the Denver Broncos is not a good team. So I don't know what's going on with the Jets. I'm not a Jet fan. I could care less about the Jets. I was never a Jet fan. Out of the two New York teams, I always liked the Giants more. You know? So, yeah, I stay up late sometime. I already did. I stay up. I'm a night owl. So I stay up a lot. I don't know about you, but a lot of introverted people have trouble sleeping. I always have trouble sleeping. I have to be really tired to fall asleep or very relaxed. Just did a QSO with a USA ham. Right now I'm CQing I'm doing CQ again. CQ EU. or QSDR. You know you can decode this, right? On Lincoln, you can decode this. Just install WSJTX and you can see the activity. And you can decode it. And you can see, you know, you don't have to be you can still use this even if you don't have a license. I did that for a while. I used to just keep track. Just decoding. This is what you're doing. You're decoding. You're decoding this. And that sound you hear, wait. That's what this program is for. So this program, you're decoding this. This is the decode. So you know if you're hearing it, you know even if you put a radio, but if you're hearing it on if you hear it on QSDR, you can open up WSJTX and it'll decode it. You just can't transmit like I can, but you can decode it and listen and watch it. You can watch it go by. Okay, I'm trying to contact Gibraltar. Gibraltar. I hope I pronounced that correct. Gibraltar. Gibraltar. Oh, Gibraltar. I don't know how you pronounce it. Gibraltar, right? Like the Rock of Gibraltar. Yeah, I'm trying to contact that guy. I think he's gone already. Yeah, he's gone. Forget about it. Okay, next one. Well, I don't know about that. They both got to get to the World Series first. So I don't know if the Mets are. I don't know if the Yankees are gonna make it because remember they haven't been this. Yankees haven't been there since 2009. So and the Houston Astros just eliminated them most of the time. But now the Houston Astros got eliminated yesterday. Last night they got eliminated. So Houston Astros is bye-bye. So and the Yankees are gonna play the Royals. So that's not gonna be easy. And lately the Yankees have a history of they don't show up in the playoffs. But we'll see. I mean, they have a better chance this year because Houston is not there now. So Houston is not there to get in the way. So we'll see. So I'm not gonna say anything because last year supposed to be there and so on, and. Oh, you're originally from Gibraltar. Oh, okay. I forgot. I didn't know that. I think you might have mentioned that. I might have forgot about it, but that's okay. Anyway, Gibraltar's gone. He left. He was contacting somebody else, so I said, let me click on it, and yeah. Okay, next one, Roger, Roger. Okay, next one, Roger, Roger. Yeah, I know. Some people never heard of it. How can you not hear it? I first heard of it. You know when I first heard of Gibraltar? Okay, now this contact can wait. I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break. You know when I first heard about Gibraltar? Popeye. Popeye. You know Popeye? You remember Popeye? Tasso knows. You know Popeye, when he does that, when he flexes, they show the Rock of Gibraltar. They had to cut out, yeah. They had to cut out, they show a picture of the Rock of Gibraltar. In other words, his muscles are like hard as a rock. That's the first time I saw an image of the Rock of Gibraltar. As a kid, a little boy. When I was a little boy, I'm watching Popeye, and I forgot what episode. I don't remember what episode. As a little boy, I'm watching. So yeah. So he did it. So he goes like that. When he goes like that, they show the Rock of Gibraltar, like the image of the Rock of Gibraltar. And that's when, and yeah, also the Prudential logo. But yeah, the image of the Rock of Gibraltar, yeah. And then I was looking at encyclopedia. And that's when I found that. I think they even said it, Gibraltar or something. Yeah, I don't remember, but I remember he did that one time. And you see the Rock of Gibraltar. They put like the Rock of Gibraltar, like the image, like the image of the. To say, to say that he's strong as a rock, right? He's strong as a rock. So they had the Rock of Gibraltar. And that's the first time I saw image of the Rock of Gibraltar. And then I think, as a kid, I was looking at encyclopedia, and I saw the picture. And I said, oh, that's the Popeye Rock. The Popeye Rock. And that's when, and I didn't know it was a country. I didn't know about the country. I only knew about the rock. The Rock of Gibraltar. So that's the first time I heard about the Rock of Gibraltar was Popeye. Oh, because of the accent. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know about the accent thing. So, oh yeah, Prudential logo has the Rock of Gibraltar. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah, the island of Anguilla. The island of Anguilla. Yeah, because anyway, I don't want to talk about that now because wife is upstairs. I don't want to talk about that. The missus is upstairs. Or live from Belize. Live from Panama City, Panama. Es el show de onda corta. El show de la onda corta. Danny Onda Corta y Radio DX. Danny Onda Corta y Radio DX. Con el su cotorra DX. I have my little parrot. I'm gonna name him DX. DX, you want a cracker? I want a cracker. I want a cracker. I'm not a cracker, but I want a cracker. Otra Costa. FT8. FT8. Mucho bueno. Oh, I already made contact. Okay, cool. So it's gonna be Danny from La Isla de Anguilla. Oh, Saint Thomas. Saint Thomas. I'm not slacking. I just call CQ now. Hey, it's propagation, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm making contacts. I got how many? Another German guy just contacted me. I just came on. Boom, another one. I think I made like 7 contacts already, on and off. German guy. Hopefully this one has a real call sign. At least valid call sign. What is wrong with it? They have no call? What the hell? Looks like a call sign from Germany, but doesn't have. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna. Okay, thank you. That's it. See? Thank you. Okay, go to log of the world. That's it. There you go. Okay, moving on. Well, I'm not in New York City. I'm in Yonkers, so I don't know. I'm further inland. 73. Register to QRZ, people. How can you not register QRZ if I don't understand this, people. But I think some people just don't like QRZ. You're an amateur operator. You do an FT8, and you don't have a QRZ account. Really? I don't understand that. Don't understand that. I understand people don't have log of the world account because, you know, I hesitated for a while, but I finally signed up for a log of the world account. Probably like a couple of months in. A couple of months in after I started, you know, after doing FT8 and all, I finally went log of the world. But QRZ, come on. You got to get a QRZ account at least. At least. You know? And some people don't have a QRZ account. Yeah, you could also use your shortwave call sign. And then once you get your license, you create, you know, that's what I did. I had a shortwave, if I remember. Oh, Costa Rica. Let me get this Costa Rica. I already have Costa Rica, but I want this one here. Because another Costa Rica. But I don't because yeah, you're allowed to have a non-amateur radio because they got the practice test. That's why I signed up for it, so I could do the practice test. Once I got licensed, then I created a new one for my license. For the license. But you could create a non-operator one. Yeah, you can use your shortwave call sign. That's what I did. You know, that's what I did. as a shortwave listener call sign. You just can't, you know, you can't log people and all that. That's all you can't do. That's the only thing you can't do. But and QSSCQ, same thing. You can make a QSSCQ account as a shortwave operator. I have a few because sometimes I'll get a shortwave report. Shortwave listener, they'll send me a reception report on EQSL.cc. I got a few, not that many, but I got a couple of them. I got a couple of like FT8. They saw me on FT8. They saw me on FT8 call sign, and I was contacting somebody, and that reception report they send it to me, and I send them an EQSL of that. They send me the EQSL, and I send them of reception, shortwave reception of this. What we doing now of this? I think I had two. Actually, it was only two. I had one from Italy, and the other one I think was from. I don't remember where the other one was from. I know one was from Italy. I think the other one was from Portugal. I remember it was Portugal, and they both sent me it was shortwave listening. And yeah, I heard you on 28.04, and you was contacting this operator from the United States, and the signal, my signal. So he decoded it by using this WSJCX or SDR Uno. SDR Uno has a plugin. SDR Uno has a plugin that it decodes that. The FT8, it decodes it. So SDR Uno also has it. And I have a plugin for that. Okay, sorry, sorry, runaway train on this guy. Anyway, he's gone. See, even I forget to turn it off. Sorry, bro. Yeah, I'm not seeing England at all right now on the thing, but I don't know. It's weird that other people can hear me, and I don't know. It's weird. You can have one of mine. My mother used to have birds all the time. Pass them. That yellow one you have, what's that? Peace. Well, I can't even pronounce it. I'm sorry. It's Kitsos, or that beautiful little yellow bird. My mother had the same bird, the same yellow bird. My mother had, you know, uh, what is the? I forgot all the species. Uh, Cockatiel, something cockatiel. I don't know. Anyway, my mother always had birds. Because my oldest brother, he passed away a few years ago. My oldest brother, Papo, we used to call him Papo. That was his nickname, Papo. He used to always buy my mother a bird. Like, we always had a bird in the house for my mom. So my mom always was surrounded by birds. You know, not like the way you have them loose around. No, he was always in a big cage. But sometimes we leave them loose for a little while, but not like the way you know. I see people do like the way you do. You leave them. At night you put them in a cage to sleep, right? You put the cage, you put the cover on there, and they sleep perch. Come on, mom used to let them out, and then in the evening. And the reason for that because people used to come in the house, Yeah, canaries, two canaries. Yeah, canaries. So, but we couldn't leave the bird fly because they always had the back door open or the front door. Always keep people coming in and out, like me or my brother, whatever, and it would fly out the house. That never happened to us, thank God. That none of the birds ever flew out the house. But my neighbor, that happened recently, a few years ago. The bird flew over here on a tree and then flew away. He said, "I'm a free bird now." But you're not gonna be free for long because those birds in the wild, they won't. Oh, there you go. Costa Rica. Okay. You call me back. Costa Rica, call me back. My bad. Sorry for the over thing. Anyway, he called me back. So now, signal. I get a return signal. Let's see. Let's see if he Roger Roger. So Tuna said my grandpa always had canaries called Joey. Okay, I'm gonna do the Roger Roger thing. The next one. Let me see. Yeah, I speak the Spanglish. Yeah, I'm already the extra, right? That's why I also know Spanish. Spain is next door to me. We also speak Spanish as well as English. Yeah. Another USA ham Q. So come on, Danny, you're slacking. There's so much I can do. I mean, I don't know. Try propagation. I don't know what's going on. I'm just getting skipped. Same thing happened yesterday. I got skipped. My zone is getting skipped, or my just this location itself getting skipped. I'm in a very unique spot. I'm in a valley. So the hill is all the way up there. Is elevated ground here. I'm actually. This is the ground. Then it goes down. Right. This is the ground. Then it goes down. This is where I'm at. I'm in a valley. And then I'm surrounding this part by, that's why TV reception is a challenge. Even television reception. Even television reception is a challenge. All right, so I got Costa Rica. Not the operator that you got. It was the other operator. And that's another country too, Costa Rica. Live from Costa Rica. Vivo desde Costa Rica. Danny Onda Corta. To listen to FT8, you could do it on your computer. You can do it on your computer. You open up you can do it on the computer. You open up like for example, if you don't have an SDR, you could go to Kiwi SDR, and then you can decode it. There's a phone app too. You can decode it with a phone app. There's a phone app for FT8. You can use your phone to decode it. Or you can use the software, WSJTX. Then you need the software. You need like WSJTX software. And just set it up. You go to the configuration and set it up. Then you're listening on it. You're not going to be able to use this button. You can't use these buttons because you don't have a transceiver and you don't have a so. But you can decode everything else. You watch the same thing, and you can even watch it with Grid Tracker. You can watch it too. I did that before. Before I got my license, I used to just monitor it. You know, because I want to see how my antenna, what can it pick up. So yeah, you can be able to receive it. You know, so you can see. You know, so you can see. Oh, there goes Danny right there. That's his call sign. There goes Danny talking to this guy. Or you can see, oh, Marity the Extra talking to this guy. Yeah, I before I got my license, I was using this for a few months, just monitoring, and then you can send out a signal report as a reception. But if you know, if I didn't have, if you don't have this, this is what you're gonna hear. All right. But you need a software to hear that and decode it. It needs to hear that. So it needs to hear that. So Kiwi SDR, you go in there, put it on that frequency, right? So have Kiwi SDR open while it's playing the audio, and then you or yeah, you could put the radio or whatever with a phone app, and you could watch it here. You could put that here and watch it here, and it'll decode it. I got my volume down, but this is see right now you don't hear nothing because it's transmitting. Right now I'm transmitting. You're not gonna hear anything. It's transmitting, right? As soon as it stops, you'll hear it again. Every 15 seconds. See now? So now I'm receiving. So all you're gonna be doing is receiving. In your case, all you're gonna be doing is receiving. It's not gonna go back and forth. See, mine's go back and forth. Mine's 15, and then it clicks, and then I'm transmitting. I'm sending out that signal to, you know. But in your case, you're only gonna be receiving, so it's just gonna decode all the, you know. You'll see all this too. You'll see the same thing. Yeah, you'll see all of this. You just can't transmit. That's all. Yes, I would try it. Because that's what I did. I played around it for a few months. And then finally I said, you know what? I want to transmit. That's what got me in, Lee. That's what got me in. I used to watch it. I'm like, man, I want to transmit. And then finally I got my, technician license. And then now I can transmit. Now I can click on that button. I can click on that button now. And I can send out messages. These are messages you send back and forth. Yeah, so yeah, because I first learned about this from Jill's. Because when I was tuning on shortwave, right, I would run into this sound. I would be like, all right, now it's transmitting. So wait till. Oh, I see you now. I see you. Barry DX, I see you. I see you now. You're talking to somebody from the United States. You're right here. I see you. Yeah, I see you. You're right here. Oh, where did you go? You're talking to somebody right here. You're talking to somebody from Nevada. There you go. So I'm gonna call you. Let me stop transmitting. I'm gonna call you now. Come on. Sorry. Oh my God. Come on, Danny. I'm gonna start calling you now. Generate, and here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna start right now. Right now, I'm gonna start calling you. Right. Now, I'm calling you now. I wish if I could click on you, it'd be better. But right now, you're on the other side of the column, so I'm just calling you direct. Yeah, I'll give it a second to refresh. You just finished, so it's gonna refresh. Refresh. Come on, I just saw you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, you still. It still has you listed. Are you still contacting? Okay, there you go, Roger, Roger. I just saw the Roger, Roger. You just did Roger, Roger. Okay, let me move down here. Hold up. Okay, I moved down there. I was at 2400 still. No, I don't want. No, no, no. Halt. Oh my God, I clicked on the wrong freaking guy. Come on, man. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Danny. All right, back. Okay, sorry. Okay, now I'm sending you a message again. Anyway, I'm right there in the same 1000, 1003, right there. You just Roger, Roger him. You just Roger, Roger him. Roger, Roger him. Okay, he's gone. Now I'm waiting for you now. Where are you at now? I'm waiting for the list to refresh. I'm waiting for the list to refresh because I don't see you now. I don't see you. Let me close this thing over here. What happened? What's going on? What happened? I don't see you now. It's like you vanished again. All right, I'm calling CQ. Yeah, call. Anyway, we're in the same thing. 1003. Anyway, call CQ. Anyway, I'll just see. I'm gonna sort it out by CQ. Let's see. I'm looking at. I'm calling CQ. You're not receiving me at all. Maybe that's what it is. I just saw you with that KJ7POO. KJ7 Poo. What the hell happened? It's like a needle in a haystack now. You didn't even see me calling CQ. You don't see me calling CQ at all? Wow. I call CQ 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times already so far. That is crazy. Yeah, so he was the one that You know, because I was like, what is this sound? So he said, yeah, that's the amateur operators. So then he was the one that showed the software, how to use the software. You calling right now? Let give it a minute. Let me see. Right now, I don't see you. I don't see you calling. But I'll give it another minute. It should show up. Yeah, so that's the software. You know, it's just it goes through. I don't know. Remember, this goes through like a server, and then the server updates, and then it's all connected to. It's like a registry. You see all the call sign, the country. It gets that from somewhere. So this is connected to I guess some server, and then so there is a slight delay. You know, you know, and I'm using Grid Tracker, which is another software on top of that one. So there's going to be a delay. But I saw him. I saw him with somebody, and then and then it said me, and then it was Roger. Then he left. I didn't see him after that. I have not seen him after that. I seen the other operator, but I didn't see him again. So there's a whole bunch of factors. Propagation. Remember, he's already in the evening over there, and he's running low power. He's not running. You know, I'm running 100 watts. He's running, I believe, the G90 20 watts. It's 20 watts, I believe. If he's using the G90, it's 20 watts. And this is 10 meters. 10 meters is crazy. Sometimes it'll all suddenly 10 meters, 28. The frequency is right there. You can hear it on the radio. 28.74 upper side band. So you can hear this through your radio and then load this on your computer and set up, to the microphone to hear this, and you can decode it. This is decoding. And that's what we're doing. We're decoding each other's I should make a video just for receiving and for shortwave listeners. How to set this up. It's not. There's plenty of video. Jules has a video on this. How to use WSJTX for shortwave listening. So all you're gonna hear is this. Well, right now I'm transmitting, so you're gonna hear that doo-doo-doo-doo all the time. Doo-doo-doo. But when you run the software with it, you're gonna see who's calling who. Was there the signal? Was my signal? Then you're gonna see RR, that means Roger, and then you see 73. So that's how we communicate. This is like Morse code, but computer. Yeah. So this is like Morse code. Yeah, I figured that something happened. It dropped. I figured something happened over there. I figured they flipped the switch. Yeah, because look how Europe is disappearing right now. Look, only United States and Ecuador is really disappearing. Look. Yeah, it really dropped. Look at the band. It's dying. Look, not that much going on. Yeah, look, it's not that many. It's not that many now. They just poof. They just flipped the switch in Europe. They went 10 meters is over. Yeah, it is. And the thing is, this is what got me into. The thing is, as a shortwave listener, this is what finally got me to get my license. Lee, it was this. I'm not much of a talker. Single side man. I don't do much. This is what got me into the hobby. This, oh, I thought it was you. Somebody else contacted me. Oh. So now I'm getting American operators now. See, ain't nobody on now. Look, ain't nobody on now. Look, just Americans. And Americans, Ecuadorian, and somebody from Belgium. I guess maybe he has a bunch. Maybe he's running a high power or something. I don't know. That's it. Yeah, that's it. An American, Ecuadorian, and Belgium. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it looks like it's dying out right now. Yeah, that's it. Probably skipping over too. Okay, I'm gonna Roger this American. Come on, man. I'm waiting for your signal. You contacted me. I'm waiting for your signal. Come on, bro. Okay, Roger. Here we go. That's it. Next one, Roger. Okay, now I got his signal. Okay, there we go. Finally. Wow. All right, let me log this guy. Yeah, so that's what got me in. That's what finally decided that. That's when I finally decided to go for my license because of this. I find this to be, fascinating. I'm a computer geek. So this fits right in for me. I don't have to talk to people. That's a big one. I don't want to talk to people all the time. Okay, come on. I need to get rid of that EU stuff. Okay, CQ just. Okay, now just CQ. No more CQ EU. Yeah, go back to 20. Might as well because Yeah, I will go back to 20 because right now, yeah, I don't see no more Europeans. Look, it's all gone. Look, now I'm getting South America. This one off the coast of Africa, but that's it. You see, so Europe is gone. Puerto Rico. So Europe is gone. Now I say I can't. No more Europeans right now. They flipped the switch. 10 meters. Good night. They went. Somebody from the Azores. That's it. Everybody else is on this side of the globe. This side of the hemisphere, excuse me. Yeah, Lee, I'm not much of a talker. I don't want to be talking. I don't want to be, I do DMR. I have DMR that I talk to people. But that's it. I don't want to, I'm not, in the beginning, when I first got when I decided to get my license, I was not going to be much of a talker anyway. I'm going to start learning. I'm going to try to learn this too. The CW. I need to mess with this. Let me see. I think I put it to 10. Oh, there you go. There you go. So this is like this, except this is computerized. But I want to try to learn some of this too. And with this, there's a software you can use to help you. FLDG to decode CW, Morse code. Maybe my next live stream, I'll start decoding CW. Yeah. So maybe my next live stream, I'll set it up, and I'll try to decode CW. I'm gonna tune into the CW band and try to decode it, and maybe even try to make a contact. But I'll show you. And there's another way you can do it without actually. I'm gonna try, but at least I'll decode it. I need to set up the rig with that though. I don't have my settings quite right. I need to set up my rig. Yeah, I need to set up my rig with FLDG and fine tune it to decode. And then I should be able to at least try, maybe make my first CW contact. And I need to at least try, but I can probably still do it without, because there is a way you can use the keyboard and type in. I know that's not, I know people are gonna frown upon that, but I just want to show people that you can do that if you can do that. Because the reality is a lot of CW here out there now is computerized. A lot of Morse code you hear on the radio is computer generated. It's computer generated. Yeah, there's people doing it too, but part of it is computer generated. I'm gonna explain to you why. When I make if I set it up, I'll explain to you why. It's hard to explain to you when you don't know what a macro is. Some people don't know what macros are. I mean, those that play video games know what a macro is. Like I play online games. I learned spreadsheets Excel a long time ago. I know what a macro is. And in simple terms, a macro is a program. It's a routine. A macro could be a routine that you do over and over, and it automates it for you. Okay. For example, I play online games where I use macros to. I'll give you an example. I used to play a game called Mobsters on MySpace. Right? So Mobsters, I used to play a game called Mobsters. So say somebody put me on the hit list. Now I'm on the hit list. Everybody's attacking me. And the only way you get taken off the hit list is until your health goes down to 0. When your health goes down to 0, you're dead. Somebody claimed that bounty. However, there's something called writing the hit list. In other words, I could be on the hit list for hours. So people attack me and they can't kill me because I'm healing. I'm auto healing, right? I'm auto healing. That means that I could be clicking instead of me manually clicking to heal, heal, keep healing, right? Of course, you have billions of dollars in mobster money. I have billions and trillions of dollars in mobster money. I could stay up there forever. I could heal. I could keep healing. But try to click a mouse over and over and over is that's when a macro comes in. A macro program automates that for you. Is that cheating? Yes, it is. So I used to run a macro to heal on mobsters. And I would stay on for hours. Hours. They couldn't take me down. Plus, I built my character. You got to build a good character too. So my character was a defensive character. It was, it was full of armor. I had a lot of all my points went into defense. So I was a defensive. So when people attack me, they would die. They would die. I had so much defense. When they attack me, they die. So I would kill people. I will kill people. We're talking about games here, folks. Don't get. So my character will kill people because you attacked me, and I'm so strong. I wiped out your health. So I had a lot of kills. So by the time they took me down, I had maybe, God knows how many numbers of kills. And yeah, so of course that also gave me fame in the game. Fame in the game. Everybody knew who I was in the game. I was Mr. Tech Geek. That was the name that I gave myself in the game. Mr. Tech Geek. So they're like, "Oh my God, Danny, that's you." So for a few years, those particular games like Mafia Wars. There's a few other games. There's some that I don't want to mention because it's still on. Those games are still active, and I'm still an active member. However, I don't play those games. I just don't say hello to people. So, but they know me from those games, and yeah. So people run macros. By the way, they also call them bots. So I had people saying Danny the botter, Danny the botter. And of course I got banned from the game. My main account one account got banned. I know I got suspended from the Facebook app for a year. I had a year suspension on my Facebook app for one of those games. I remember that. Facebook jail for cheating. So there was like Mafia Wars, Mobsters. Then they came out with a Mobsters 2. The female version of Mobsters was one called Sorority. What it was, Sorority Life. A lot of women play that game. So of course guys play that game too. I was one of those guys. You can meet a lot of women there. Believe me, not that I tried, but you can if you wanted to. Forget about dating apps. Play one of those games. They'll hit on you like nobody's business. Especially when you have a great account. Oh my God, you're writing the hit list for hours. Yeah. Macros. So macro, that's what a macro does. It automates anything you want it to automate. It does that. You remember Farmville? Farmville, Facebook, right? Farmville. Yeah, I know. My secrets are coming out. So Farmville, when you have a big plot, you gotta always harvest. There's programs that people design to automate that for you. Of course, if you're playing those games and the maker finds out that you're cheating, they ban you. They ban you from the game. You get banned. You get banned. That's it. I don't really actively play those games no more. There's a couple of games that there's a couple of games that I have accounts in. I just go say hello because I know these people for a long time. I know some people for almost 20, no, not 20 years. When MySpace started, since the MySpace days. I know people from MySpace on those games. Because that's where all the social networking games started with MySpace. That's where if you remember MySpace, those of you that remember MySpace, that's when a lot of games, those type of games started. So, for example, like mobsters, right? If you want to make a bigger mob, you need to make friends. No, I don't, because I'm not into gaming no more like that. I'm not into that type of gaming anymore. So, yeah. So, for example, like I remember, there was another game. So, anyway, because Mobsters is no longer. There is a version of Mobsters. I'll show you. There is a Mobsters game out there that's still around. I know the guy. That I have an account there, but I don't play there no more because it's not fun no more. This is a long time ago. This is like early Facebook days. This is around the time where MySpace finally, when Facebook took off and MySpace was on the downside, that's when that social networking game got big. It really got big. And the company that actually owned those games a lot of them was Playdom. Zynga. I don't know if you ever heard of Zynga. You know Zynga? Zynga was another big, it's still around. Zynga is actually a stock right now. It's a publicly traded company. They still make games. Like, Texas Hold'em Poker, World Series of Poker. Zynga makes a lot of games. Zynga is still around. But Playdom was the one that invented, when they created Mobsters and all these games. They sold it to Disney. When they sold it to Disney, Disney ruined the game. They ruined the game because they tried to clean it up. Because Mobsters, the game Mobsters, what is it about? You join the mafia. You start out as a nobody. You got no money. You got to start doing little things first. You do little side jobs first. And you got to build up a crew. And before you know, you have 1,000 people on your mob. Your mob is now 1,000 people. 1,000 people. I became a trillionaire in there. I was a trillionaire. Yeah, you got to hustle. So I was a trillionaire. I had every badge because you earn badges. So I had every badge, all the achievements. I did all that. I just never got to level 1,000. When they finally shut down the game, I was at level 500 something. I forgot what level it was. But I didn't want to go to level 1,000 anyway because some people actually buy. Because there's weapons that you can buy in there too. I was never that type of person to swipe the credit card. Because we call those credit card players that buy everything. You're not really building an account. See, me, I used to build accounts from skills. I know where to put the points in. You get skill points. So I know where to put the skill points. I will put them on defense. Some of it on health. If I want a defender, if you want a bounty hunter, then you put everything on attack. You put all your skill points on attack. Like if you're a bounty hunter, that means if you take down, you're killer. But I was a defensive guy. So I will put all my points on defense because I like to write the hit list. I used to enjoy writing the hit list. So I used to leave it running for hours. Like my computer, I would leave it macroing. I would leave it, click for hours. I'll walk away. And then I would come back and they were like, I'm still on for 2 hours. And then I read my comment wall. You know, you have a wall, right? You know, like every account has a profile, and I would read the comments and I'd be like, man, you're tough. Man, I tried to take you down, but I died. You want to join my crew? Yeah. And then you get those tags, respected and protected. Respected and protected. Yeah, respected. That's a slogan that they use a lot. You will put that on your, you know, on your, whoever was on your crew, you will put that on their wall. This account is protected and respected and protected. So take your bullshit somewhere else, or you're gonna have many deaths. Yeah, we'll put stuff like that on each account. This account is respected and protected by, you know, this mafia, whatever. But I never joined I was always independent. Like some people, they wanted to join. Oh, yo, join this crew and they have meetings online. I was never into that. I was never into that whole. I was always unaffiliated. I was always unaffiliated. I was independent. You know, yo, we want you to join our crew, because sometimes what happens is, you know, a lot of it. You know what happens is a lot of that stuff too. They try to bully people too. That's another thing about these games. There was a lot of online bullying going on. A lot of it, you know. But once you know how to build an account and you don't let it get to you, and that's one thing. It's a game. No, that's another thing. It's a game. Don't take. Yeah, I never took it personal. Some people take it personal, and they start cussing each other out. There's always drama on the feed. People get personal. They actually stalk some people. They go into their real life accounts and, oh, I see that you live over here, and then yeah. Sometimes it get crazy. It get really crazy like that, like personal. I had a couple of people like that was stalking my accounts. One particular guy, but I don't want to get into that here because I'd probably say that for the Danny show. I could talk about that there, because you and at that time, you know, not my oldest daughter, the middle one. She we're talking about when I started MySpace, but at that point she was still, you know, she was still a kid. So, you know, my ex and her mother was like, if unless he makes an account, you're not playing on this game. So I had to make an account, and because that's not, if I'm gonna tell you something, it can get very, online bullying can get very nasty. It can get very nasty, especially in online games. It can get very nasty. People take it personal. People take it personal. And the same thing with even today's online games now. If you don't think there's cheating going on, there is cheating going on. Trust me, I know there's cheating going on. That's why I'm not into those games no more now. But even back then, even now, you know. Let me get this I need Paraguay. Paraguay. Let me see if I can get this contact. There's not that many people on. Maybe I'll finally get a Paraguay. Maybe I'll finally get this guy out. I'm gonna get Paraguay. I'm trying to get Paraguay here. I need Paraguay. I don't have Paraguay at all. Not even a unconfirmed. Yeah, so I got off the tangent about that. So a lot of so that's what macros are. Macros are automatic programs. Okay, Paraguay is for somebody. Forget it. Yeah. So Paraguay is some American. Okay. No, not American. Another. What country that? AA? What country that? Anyway. But Yeah, so FLDG you can do macros. So a lot of that's what I learned about CW is that a lot of stuff that a lot of first of all it's a lot of abbreviations in CW. Obviously, you cannot. It's not full text. Just like in just like in FT8, there is some abbreviations. You see, like RRR, Roger, Roger, right? Roger, 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 right? See, 73, Roger, Roger. R means receive. Okay. Um. Yeah, abbreviations. Okay, this thing is really. Anyway, so. Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, man. What the hell? Focus. Yeah, there's that. Shorthand. Yeah, that's a good word, Lee. Okay, I'm not going to break my head over this. Whatever, right now. Because I'm losing my train of thought dealing with this camera. I'm seriously thinking about BAM! So, yeah, so there is a structure. There's a structure to this, right? So you start out with when you send out CQ on Morse code or CW, usually it's CQ, 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 and your call sign. It's always like that. Or you can just put CQ, your call sign. That's it. You know, and that's one. So you could make that into a macro. CQ, your call sign, just macro it. So you don't have to be doing it over and over. You know what I'm saying? You know? So it's a macro, and what it does, it'll type it on the FLDG, and then it'll send it out, and then you'll hear it. You know what I mean? So you can have a macro do all those things. So in FLDG, there's a decoding part where you can decode that. Yeah, automated. You could decode that. Yeah, but you still gotta it's not fully automated because you still gotta be there. It's just that particular thing about instead of you doing it, you actually send it. You already have a yeah, so you already have a pre-recorded. You have it pre-recorded, you send that out. You don't have to be doing this over and over. You have it pre-recorded, you send it out. Then FLDG decodes what you hear. Okay, let me load this down. Sorry, I'm screaming over this thing. Then you receive their message, but instead of you doing paper and pencil, FLDG does it. And then you read it right there. Okay, my signal, the abbreviated version of the message. And then you can reply again. Another macro with the signal report. Or QTH, my QTH is, NY. QTH, NY. Or you can put the grid square. FN30. Foxtrot November Foxtrot November 30. That's my grid square. That's it. Yeah, it is best to do it. That's what James. That's what many people recommend. Now you do that with FLDG to help you. If you want to start doing it now, I mean, because that's why FLDG is good for that. So, yeah, so FLDG, was one, and there's two. One is to send messages, and the top part of FLDG is to decode. Is to decode the incoming. So you got to put your radio on that frequency. It's like FTA, except it's CW. That's the only thing. It's just CW, and you Let me get up. I got to stretch. I'm sorry, my knees are acting up. Yeah, you have to adjust all that. You have to adjust all that, James. Let me put my camera up here. Sorry. Let me stretch for a minute. My knees are starting to bother me now. I've been sitting too much the last couple of days, and I don't have my standing desk here. I have another one in there I have to put together. I have one there in the box. I ordered it a month ago. It's still sitting on the floor there, the package. But I'm gonna put that one together as one is gonna be here. It's a smaller standing desk. Yeah, because the thing is, you have to set up. Yeah, but before you do that, you have to set up your. There's some settings you have to do first on CW. Like I think it's the frequency. There's a frequency setting. Um, why this is out like this? Oh, okay. Let me stop transmitting for a while. I'm gonna give it a break. Let me give it a break. I'm gonna give it a break for him. So I'm not transmitting now. I was transmitting, but it looks like nobody's so. Yeah, so you have to set up. That's why I want to go through it first, and I want to finalize it, and then I'll make a video on that. I'm gonna make a video on all that because there's not that many videos on there on this. There's not that many videos on this subject. So I think I'm gonna be one of the first ones to make a full video on all this stuff, and I'll probably even do a contact. Finally focused. Yeah, so because right now I already have it installed. I tried setting up with it. It's working. I just got to get the transmit part down because I got to put the but there's no videos out there how to do it, so I'm figuring out by myself how to do this. But when you set up FLDG with your rig to transmit, you got to put it. You have to set it up correctly. The same thing like FT8. The same thing like FT8. When you first set up FT8, I'm already there, so I can tell you. When I first set up FT8 on the Yaesu FT818, it didn't want to play nice. It was a pain in the ass. It was a pain in the ass. Finally, I found FL Rig, and I had to use that software. It was a pain. It was a pain. Now, when I got the G90, it was a lot easier with the G90 to use with WSJTX. And this radio, forget it, it's easy. Because this radio has a built-in sound card. But since the FT818 is an older radio, it was a pain. Trust me, it was a pain. I got tired of it. And finally, by the time I figured it out, I didn't want to use it no more because I'm using the G90 now. So the same thing is going to happen here with this radio, FLDG, to send out messages and receive and all that. I have to set it up right. Yeah, 800 tone. Yeah, 800 hertz tone. Sometimes it could be 750. It depends. Now, of course, I'm a technician, so I can do 80. I could do CW on 80, but my antenna and this radio does not tune well on 80. I tried 80. I tried tuning. I get a high SWR. He said high SWR second. So on 80, forget about it. I can do 40. CW, I can do 40. This radio also, I believe, I'm having issue with the SWR on that. So and then of course On 10, I can't. On 10 it works. On 10, but I need to, I need to. Once I figure that out. Oh, Nicaragua. No, no, no. I need Nicaragua. Oh, Nicaragua. Nicaragua. Just like that, he's gone. Come on. Anyway, but I'm gonna keep an eye on Nicaragua. I saw Nicaragua, Central America. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen Nicaragua at all. I haven't seen it. First time in the last couple of years I've seen Nicaragua. Nicaragua. Yeah, so let me sort it out by countries. Let's see. All right. Yeah, so 2 hours and 51 minutes in the books. Okay. Let me check the local time. I'm sorry. Let me check the local time. 4:58. Okay. Yeah. So I got to figure that out. Once I figure it out, and I can do it safely, because right now 80 meters I can't do. Because this doesn't tune well with the 10. I don't know what's going on 80. I just can't tune. I get it. My ISWR is too high, and it's not even like it's high. So I had to figure that out. Yeah, there's somebody from Honduras. Yeah, but I already got Honduras. I got Honduras. I need Paraguay, but he doesn't reply back to me, so I'm done with him for now. I really need Paraguay. Out of all of them, that's the one I need, Paraguay. Australia, I'm eventually I'll get on 10 meters. I got Australia. Yeah, I already got a. Well, yeah, I do. I got Australia, but I got Australia on other modes too. So I'm just waiting. I'm going for my DX, the 100 badge. So right now it's mixed. So they count like DMR contact. They count this contact. So I don't care. I just want to get the badge. I don't care. And then later on, I want to get the endorsement for 10 meters. But I'm not gonna break my head over Australia, especially when I work on other bands. Fiji. I made a contact with Fiji, but it's not confirmed. I got a Fiji contact. Not confirmed though. You want 10? You do you monitoring 10? Yeah, I don't see him right now, Fiji. But I know if unless it's a different operator, I'll see it when it pops up. But I got a Fijian. I got a Fijian contact, but right now it's not confirmed yet. Yeah. So the Fijian contact is not confirmed. It's about a couple of weeks already. Fiji Island. So once I figure out all the settings and which most likely it's probably going to be the 10 meter band, because the 80 meter one I'm not broadcasting right now. James, I'm not transmitting right now. I'm done. I'm giving it a break. I stopped transmitting a few minutes ago. Yeah, because everybody I see there, it looks like nothing new for me right now. So I'm not gonna. I'm giving it a break. I should turn it off actually. Oh, you're monitoring? So let me see if you can hear me. All right, I'm gonna call CQ. Give it a couple of minutes. Give it about a minute. I'm calling CQ now. I want to see if you can see me. I just called out right there. CQ KD2 ZZE FN30. That's my grid square. Yeah, so it's probably gonna be on 10. I have to look what bands I can do this on. But right now on 80, I went all throughout 80 just to tune. My SWR is ridiculous. So 910, I don't know what's going on with it. I have to figure that out. So it's not gonna happen on 80. And then on 40, is it 40 the other one that I can? Yeah, 40. 40, again, I think 40 I'm okay. So it's like 7200. What's the not 7200? I forget what frequency. Anyway, 7 megahertz. 7 megahertz. CW. There's a portion there that I can do this. And then I forgot what's the other one. Obviously, the other one is obviously 10. I don't know if there's one more, but I think that's it. And then, of course, anything above. Anything above. But on HF, on HF is probably most likely it'll be 40. Because 80 right now, I can't tune on 80 for some reason. It's giving me issues. So it will have to be 40. Yeah, somebody just made contact with me. Yeah, I'll have Costa Rica. I just contacted Costa Rica. Let me log this guy. Okay, F9 UG. All right, so I'm broadcasting again. So James Farley said, "Yeah, I tried this before, but you hop over me." Okay. James, what rig you have? You have your tech license. What's your HF setup? Your HF setup. I mean, for me, if you don't have an HF setup, I would just get the G90 to start. G90. The reason why I like the G90, one, it has an auto tuner built in, and that thing can tune anything. Actually, I think the G90 tuner is probably better than this tuner. I don't know. I need to try that. That's another reason. That's another thing. I may use that one for CW. The G90. I probably won't use this one. Maybe I'll use that one. With this. I'll use the I'm not an HF, but I have a regular Yaesu 767. 767GX. Okay. It's in a closet somewhere. No room in this apartment. Yeah, I mean, my radio DXer, yeah, he lives in an apartment. A lot of people live in apartments and they can still, figure out a way to do HF. Especially on 10. On 10, you don't need that. On 10, for example, James, on 10, you don't need a long wire. to do 10. You don't. I know my Radio DX, I use that whip. The MFJ is a whip antenna, is a medical. Some metal whip antenna. If you've seen the video of how he used the whip, it's a whip antenna. MFJ comes in it's a box. I think you tune it and it's a whip. It's a telescoping whip. That's it. That's what it uses. When I upgrade to general, yeah, but again, you can still do 10. You know, that's the whole basis of me doing these videos too. Is I'm not gonna do this because I'm waiting for. No, I'm gonna keep doing. I mean, how many contacts I got now? I got registered. How many now? I'm over 1,700 contacts on QRZ as a technician, mostly here. I got over 1,000 confirmed now, mostly here. You know, I'll get the general when I get it, but I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep doing 10, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try this too. I'm gonna go upstairs for a minute. I'm gonna check on my son and the missus. I'll be right back. Hold my breath. Let me shut up. Cause I don't know. I think we're gonna go somewhere shop. Well, I don't know. I don't know much of it at all, but I'm gonna try with the FLDG. I'm gonna try the at least the to automate that thing, and then as I'm gonna, of course you could put your key here also. You can do that too, and by listening and doing that, you actually learn too, especially the decoding part. I mean, nothing's stopping me from doing it. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I wish it was that easy for me. I'm not there yet, but I want to at least want to try it. Because I bought this, and I also bought a trainer. It's a little. I still have to make it a video on that CW trainer. I can practice on that. It's like a little. Anyways in the other room, and it has practice. It has You can practice on it and everything. And also FT8. Also FT8. Like James. I mean, you're monitoring FT8. You got your tech license. Why not and we can make a contact. Or you can make a contact with Mara DX or make a contact with, just make contacts. If I lived in an apartment, you want to do slow scan? Yeah. Well, eventually, I want to do that too. But it's, I wanted to do FT8 also. But my thing is, if I lived in an apartment, ain't nothing gonna stop me from doing HF. Even if I have to throw a wire out the window, or maybe put a wire on the roof and run it down to my window. So the way I am, I'm very resourceful. Believe me, ain't nothing gonna stop me from doing HF. I don't care if it's an HOA environment. If I lived in an HOA environment, I'm still doing HF. But you know what? You gotta be more creative. That's it. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. Believe me, when I tell you, ain't nothing gonna stop me. Ain't nothing gonna stop me. Yeah, 9,000 mile antenna, yeah. Really, yeah, I want to do that too. FLDG, by the way, FLDG can do that. That's another mode I want to do. RTTY. That's another thing I want to do too. See, you see what I'm saying? That even though I don't have the general, there's some things you can do now. There's some things you can do now, not the slow scan, but there's some things you can do now that at least, you know. Right now I need a state. I need Maryland. Let me contact this guy. He's from Maryland. I need 5 states. I'm down to 5 states to get my 50 states. Yeah, what I'm saying, I live in an apartment, whatever. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from doing nature. I even have to throw a wire out the window, or or my radiation, my radiation. He has a window. He has a loop. He has a loop. He has a QRP loop, and he has quite a few contacts. Since he got his license over a year ago, he's up. He's close to he's over. I know he's about 1,400. I forgot what I checked it the other day. I checked it yesterday, actually. Yeah, yesterday when I was. We're about the same. He actually he actually have more contacts because I have it for 2 years. He has license for a year, and he started with 10 watts, and they upgraded. They upgraded the England upgraded their license to 20. So now you can do 20 or 25. I forgot what you can do now, but I tried Panama already. I'm done with Panama for now. And he's not on here. I don't see Panama right now. Oh, sorry. I was trying to contact the guy from Maryland. All right. Anyway, forget about Maryland. Yeah. So if I live in an apartment, nothing will stop me. I still would do it if I could do HF. Even especially as I understand 80 because you need a long wire, whatever. I get you need, but 10 meters. You can get away with a whip and 10 out the window or something or slinky. A slinky, and I see people use a slinky, slinky coil. The guy Alex, the one that comes in, he lives in an apartment building. On his rooftop in Brooklyn, he has a slinky, he has all that stuff up there. HF. I went to his QRZ, I saw his setup, and I was like, wow. And he lives in an apartment building in Brooklyn, middle of New York City. So anything is possible. Yeah, I have a little bit, I have some space that I could put an 80-foot wire. But if I didn't have that, believe me, I'll find a way. And I probably wouldn't be able to do 80 meters anyway. But anyway, I can't anyway. Only, but 10, yeah, I will have an antenna for 10 for sure. I definitely will have an antenna for 10. Even if I had to stick it out the window, maybe I build a bracket for it. And I seen a YouTube video where somebody used he made a dipole out of 2 antennas. He made a dipole. And it's perfect for 10 meters. And that's what he uses. He has it on his balcony. Well, yeah, I have space for a GR. I don't need it though. I have room in the backyard. I have room. Indoors, no, you can't do that indoors. But I'm saying I have room for that. And I was thinking about getting getting an antenna like that, or making one. But right now, my infrared is fine. Maybe I may look into something like that too. Is that I am gonna put up a second one as soon as all the leaves come down. As soon as all the leaves come down, I'm thinking about putting a second one, and I'm gonna run it down here. Maybe it'll be that one. Maybe I'll look into a G5 RV. Yeah, I know. Anything above two, anything above two, yeah. Because on 80, this one, with the way I'm set up, for some reason it goes above. It's over two. So I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I may look into that too. Get external one. But right now, I don't need it right now. But yeah, I may look into that too. But right now, I'm not. Right now I can't do 80 anyway. Only when I try this. But right now, I'm not even gonna try this on 80. I can still do 10. I can still do you know, I know I can do 40. This tune's fine on 40. When I tried it out, I tuned in. I tried it out. Let me stop. Let me see what frequency that. Let me go check. I'm gonna so you can listen. So I can listen to it for a minute. Let me close this. Ah, Japanese guy, Japanese guy. Let me just which Japanese guy contacted me. All right, let me see. Uh, yeah, that's what I want to do. Let me see. Okay, so I can do 80. So this is it right here for technician. I can do 80, 40, 15. Of course, 10 with the maximum output of 200, which I'm nowhere near that. And then full privilege above 50. Of course, we know that. We know that. We know that. That I already know. I know that. So 15 also. Yeah, I figured it was 15. So there you go. So I can also try 15. So I can also try 15. Okay. So again, it was 80, 40, 15, and 10, and of course everything above that. Anyway, I'm gonna leave. Let me know. Actually, you know what? Let me stop. Let me stop. 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 Yeah, that's another thing. I don't mind doing either. I don't mind, but I'm enjoying FT8. Let me see. What was that frequency? Uh, let me hear it. Let me at least hear it. Okay. Let me. Yeah, I know. It's tempting though. Let me change the mode. Wow, that's loud. So this is 10 meters. Beacon, right? Beacon, yeah. Okay.
It's not, 66 feet either side of my tower.
While he was talking. I'm at 28,400. Upper side back. Let me move down to the. Okay, now they're talking again.
He was showing me all the people he had talked to all over the world, and it just, even before we pulled it down, I had a list of what I is nice, and that actually, a lot of real estate that up on top of the tower is, it's very difficult to pull down for me, but
I think they're local. They're talking about tunnel to towers. I heard tunnel to towers. Tunnel to towers, that's they just had that event. It's I think it's a 5K run, and they go to the Lincoln Tunnel. They start from the Lincoln Tunnel and they go onto the Freedom Tower. So it's called Tunnel to Towers. Because there was a firefighter at 9/11 that he ran through. So they in honor of the firefighter that. So they do this event every year. It's a 5K run.
It's impossible for those guys down. I mean, they got the advantage, of course. They're right on the water, and they're beaming right across the pond over to. I mean, eventually it does come this way where I can hear Europe and what have you, but I got a point, I guess, kind of straight over the pole and to get to Scotland, England, and France and what have you. But no, it's always fun to sit there and listen to those guys talk and try and hear exactly who they're talking to, which is pretty tough. So I get you. I know that one. That is frustrating, and hopefully that hex beam that you put out will take care of that problem, eh?
Now, let me see what else is going on. Nothing else going on. I'm tuning to the 10-meter repeater. So this is FM mode 29.620. 10-meter repeater. Let me key in the repeater, see if I'm not gonna hear anybody in that repeater. 10-meter repeater. I think it's the one from I forgot what repeater. Anyway, I got a repeater book. I could look it up. Anyway, 10-meter repeater. Right now I'm in there. I don't know. I don't hear anybody. Let me go on repeater book. Repeater book. No, 29. You picked this one. 29 620 FM. You're not gonna be able to do it with the Zygo. Zygo does not do FM. FM mode. Actually, let me go to the Yonkers one. Let me go to the local repeater. Let me go to 440. No, not 440. 2-meter. Let me go to 2-meter. Let me see. Jesus Christ. C4 FM on 2 meters. No, let me do. You know what? Let me try FM. Let me do FM. Yeah, it's not connected. Because I have the indoor antenna. I don't have my outdoor antenna yet. Says that. I think I'm having issues with it. Yeah, it's not gonna work, man. I would have heard the repeater already. I would have heard the. You know, when you connect to the repeater, you hear the. Yeah, I'm not connected to it. Let me try the other one. Let me try. Oh, I know what it is. Never mind. And then let me go to. Ah! Oh. I had to bring down the squelch. Sorry. There you go. So let me try the other one. Plus. Come on. Yeah, that antenna's not cutting it. I need to have it outside. Yeah, it's not cutting it. Forget it. Anyway.
Working with those like in BC and now in Alberta, and yeah, we got nice crowds, but it gets cold, and I'm not liking that. The older I get, the worse it is for me. But anybody would say that, as you just did. Okay, Brian, talk to you later. Victor America 6 Tango America.
Let me go upstairs for a minute.
Yeah, 737.
I got something for that. The Yaesu FT9918, I don't have to do that. I just got to put the plus or minus. That's it. And it does it automatically. So I don't have to put like, you know, I'll show you. Well, yeah, you don't have to put the numbers in. For example, the repeater, right? The 2-meter one. All right, frequency is 146.865 megahertz, right? The tone, you know, is minus you know 0.6 megahertz. I don't have to put the number. On the radio you just put minus. This is a menu. You put plus or minus or simplex. That's it. So if it's minus, you just on the menu. I'll show you. You don't put the number. You don't have to put the number. It does it automatically. So, for example, you gotta go to this menu. You go to this menu, right? Right now, of course, I'm not but say if I was on that frequency, you go to this menu. You gotta find it. Okay, this focus, because I'm holding it with my hand. It's kind of like it's not gonna focus properly. So I'm gonna try to do the best I can. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to bring the tripod over here. Oh, let me see. That's the best. Okay, there you go. Try not to shake so much. Right there. You see it says RPT? Right now it's on minus, right? So the repeater needs the minus. That's all I do. That's it. If it needs, well, right now it's grayed out. Right now it's grayed out because I'm on this frequency. So it's grayed out. I can't do nothing anyway. See? So let me go back to, I'll show you. Let me lower the volume. Now this thing is, oh my God. Yeah, the tone is right there. So you pick the tone. That's it. So you're talking about the tone is right here. Yeah, but the offset, that's what I meant to say. The offset, it does it automatically. Yeah, I know. I just show you the tone. The tone is right here. Yeah, I misread your question. Yeah, the tone is right here. So there is tones that you know, but I'm talking about the offset. I meant to say the offset. My bad. The offset you have plus, minus, and simplex. Yeah, I know the tone set. I know. Yeah, the tone set. That's right. Yeah, I did do. I did put the tone set, but yeah. No, let me see. Yeah, but the thing is, I have the antenna right here anyway. That's the other issue. My antenna's right here. I don't have the outdoor antenna yet, so it doesn't matter even if I have it here. It doesn't matter. But yeah, because I already had the setting. But my tone set is set up for that repeater right here, so I didn't have to change that. It's still the same setting. When I'm talking about the offset, I don't have to do that. Just minus. That's it. That's one good thing about this radio. know, this is the 440. So, let me go with one. So he put the plus there. And the other thing is, all right. And the other thing is that I can set this up with Chirp and just download everything and put it there. You know, Chirp. Instead of manually doing all this stuff, even on my handhelds, Chirp. I never used Chirp before until recently. So anyway, let me go back to. Let me go back to. No, it's my local one. It's anyway. I'm done with that. Don't worry about it. Don't break your head over it, bro. No, I had it set up. Okay, let me explain to you something. What happened is, when I first got this radio, it's already set up with the Yonkers repeater. There's a local Yonkers repeater here. It's W2YRC, right? Yonkers repeater is very close to here. It's maybe I closed the app already. Now you're gonna make me open up the app and all that. James, come on, man. Move on. You're killing me here right now. Uh, 1.4 miles away. So that repeater I can connect fine. When I had the other whip, I had a steel whip here. I had a mag mount here, CB mag mount, right? The CB mag mount. I had it right on the window. I took it down since then. When I had that one mag mount right down the window, because it's magnetic and the metal frame of the window, I connect fine with it. It worked fine. I have not changed the settings. It works fine. You know, I got the tone and everything. I know about all that. The reason why I can't connect is this antenna is not. For some reason, this antenna is not. I'm using this one. Let me show you. You see that little stubby thing right there? That antenna is not that good. I bought that from AliExpress. I'm only using that antenna right now because of the hotspot. You know, for my hotspot. That's it. That's the only reason why I'm using that antenna. But that antenna for outside right now to connect to a repeater, 1.5 mile away, is a piece of junk. It's not gonna work. It just doesn't work. It's not, it's not good. It's not good. When I had the CB mag mount, because I that's what I've been using all this time. But before that, I had the CB mag mount. Matter of fact, it's right here. See, I was using this one. I had this one on the window, and this one connected fine. But I didn't want to put that one there because I bought this one thinking that this one's going to do the job. And this one sucks. You understand why I can't connect? It's not because of the tone or the whatever it is. It's the antenna. It's just that antenna is a piece of junk. Got it? There you go. Don't break your head over things. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. There you go. See. So it's not the tone. It's not nothing. It's just that antenna is not resonant outside right now. I bought that antenna just for the hotspot. You understand? But now I bought this one. So this one is going to go on the roof. This one is going to go on the roof. And hopefully, you know, even when it's up there, of course, I should be able to, you know, my hotspot is going to, and I'm going to have my hotspot near the window too for this one, for this radio. So I shouldn't have no issue connecting. Plus, it's going to be outside, so I could be able to connect to my local repeater with no problem. You see what I'm saying? But that antenna, I can't use that antenna for that. That antenna was only, I only bought it because I wanted it for indoor. Maybe at one point I may put that out the window, but I am not a fan of that antenna. Plus, that antenna SWR went through the roof. The CB Magma actually was, the CB Magma, when I connected to the repeater, it worked fine. It works fine. They heard me. They were like, you know, when I keyed up, as soon as I went in there, they were like, oh, you need to lower the mic. I came in strong. They were like, oh, you need to lower down your mic gain or something. I was like, okay. So I lowered my mic gain. Because I connected to the same repeater, but a C4 FM. I connected fine, boom, with the mag mount, with the CB mag mount, not this one. Now, I took that one out. Ever since I put that one, I cannot connect to the repeater. So I know that antenna is not good. Plus, that antenna, I know the SWR went through the roof. So I forget about it. I can't. Now, for that antenna for the hotspot works fine. SWR is fine because right there, it doesn't matter. It's right there. Plus, I'm only doing 5 watts. That's another thing. I'm doing only 5 watts on this. 5 watts. Because of the hotspot, 5 watts. But if I try to connect that antenna, no. Even with 5 watts, that antenna is a piece of junk. That one that's in the window is a piece of junk. To me, it was a waste of money. I should have never bought it. I should have just kept the mag mount there. The mag mount did a better job. Even the mag mount, at least with the mag mount, I connect to the repeater. This one does not connect to the repeater. Does not connect to the repeater. So you see why I can't connect. That's the reason. It's just that. It's not the PL tone or whatever. It's not the tone or the offset or whatever. It's just that antenna. It does not resonate at all. It's a piece of junk. That's it. I'm better off switching that on and put the mag mount, but I'm not gonna do that because this one's gonna go. Yeah. So this one is gonna go on the roof. And then then I'll I need to get the coax, and then and it should be fine. It should be fine. However, this one too, the reviews were mixed. Some people complained that the SWR on this antenna was too high. Some people said that it works well on 2 meters, but on some people say that on 2 meter it works good, but on 70 centimeter, not that good. So it's mixed reviews. So I said I'm gonna buy it anyway because I did not want to buy. This is about $26. I forgot what it was. The reviews are, I don't want to buy. I don't want to drop $100 and get a GP6 or whatever, Comet GP5 or GP6, whatever it is. They're expensive. They're not cheap. Another thing, I try to use the disc cone. This cone is SWR is too high. This cone is not. I thought I could use the disc cone. The disc cone says you can't use it, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to put. I don't want to put no unnecessary. I don't. My $1,200 rig. No, I'm not gonna. If the high SWR and they can't tune, that's it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try this one. So far, the only one that seems to work is the mag mount. That's for CB. That's a CB mag mount. And I told you about that mag mount. I took it. When I took that one on vacation, I was able to tune ADSB to hear the planes. To keep track of the planes. ADSB 1090 megahertz. That one picked up the planes with no problem. I had it out the window. That's it. On the windowsill. No problem. So that antenna, even though it's a tune for CB, I actually used that antenna on my scanner originally. Before I bought the Disco, that was my scanner antenna. That mag mount. I bought that mag mount from Walmart years ago. I think I paid about $17 total, if I remember. But that mag mount seems to do a good job. Yeah. Yeah, so that antenna, that stubby antenna, let me bring it over and show you. It's disappointing. Very disappointed with that antenna. It's magnetic, and see, you unscrew it. So you see, it has a SO239. Okay. Let me put it right here for a minute. Okay. You see? Okay, this thing really sucks at focusing. See the frequency range? So, but this antenna is disappointing right now. Of course, I only bought this. Now, the reason why I bought this is for indoor, for my hotspot. I want to connect my rig to my hotspot. That's this rig. Of course, my handhelds, they got an antenna. For my Yaesu, I bought it just for that, so you can connect to the hotspot. So I'm gonna use it. I'll use it just for that. But if I want to connect outside, this antenna sucks. It sucks. Unless I put it outside. Maybe if I open the window, I put it out there. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that because I don't really want to use this for outside. You see. But anyway, this is what. But this antenna, I noticed. I since I put this antenna there, I have not connected to my repeater. It's not resonant enough. It just doesn't. So, yeah. But the mag mount, I got out there. With the mag mount, I got out there. I got at least that repeater because that's my closest repeater. No, let me see. No, because that's what do you call this? No, I need an adapter because this is male, right? This is male, and that antenna is also the same. So I would need an adapter. I would need like an adapter, and then yeah, but I want to put that one outside. I bought that one to put outside. you know, and this is a female. And that antenna is male. And that antenna is male, so I can't put it direct. I need an adapter. Yeah, I could get an adapter and use it here. But I really want to put that one outside. That's why I bought that one, to put outside. I want to have that one outside. Well, yeah, I can get an adapter just to have it here, test it out. But I really want that one outside anyway. That's the reason why I bought that one. You know? Because I bought this one. You see how it's this fiberglass? And it's sealed. Fiberglass is sealed. It's sealed. And then, of course, the connector is right there. Okay, so yeah, I bought this one to have outside. You know, I want to have it outside. I really want to. I want to high up on the roof. I want to high up on the roof because I not, you know, where my HTs, even in the basement, my HT, I can connect to that repeater. That repeater is only 1.5 mile away. My closest repeater is 1.5 mile. That's it. That's the one that I was trying to. But this and that antenna, that little black one, even 1.5 mile, right on the window, it can. The CB Magma, even I had it right here, I still connect to the repeater. So it's just that antenna is not that. You know, I bought that antenna for here for the hotspot. That's why, you know, that's why I bought it. And I knew that. By the way, that black one, the reviews were mixed on that one too. But I bought it because I figured I need it for the hotspot. I just need that one. I need it for the hotspot for this rig. So yeah, I know. I could what you call it? Yeah, it's like I could get a union. Like I call it a union. Yeah, I could get one of those. Yeah, it's gonna be a. Well, yeah, female. No, that's female. I'll put it back up there. Anyway. Yeah, but I don't want to get an adapter. I really want that one on the roof. I want it up high because I want to connect to other repeaters. I don't want to connect, you know, because there's an Echolink repeater. And this is the other thing. There's an Echolink repeater that I want to connect to too. And there's a Wires X repeater that I want to connect also. And that one is, I think it's 6 miles away. Maybe 7. You know, there's a lot of repeaters here. Remember, that's another thing. I'm in the basement. So even though it's in the window, I'm in the basement. I have this building, this garage next to me, building blocking my window. Plus, I have big tree over me. Remember, this is FM mode, line of sight type thing. That steel mag mount still connect at least to that one, and that's it. I try to connect further, I can't. They have to be outside up high. They have to. I have to put them high and out. So that's why I went and bought this one. I'm gonna put this one to that. You know, I wish I could I wish I could just hook it up to the discone. But the discone SWR is ridiculous. I can't use the discone. I can't. I tried it. I can't. Well, I didn't try it with this one, but I know I don't want to take that chance. Look, my discounts for receiving. I have that one for my scanners. I really want a dedicated antenna for VHF, UHF for transmitting. That's the other thing. And now this antenna, I'm gonna try. If it doesn't work, then I'm gonna spend the money. Then I'll buy a Kami. I'm probably gonna get one anyway eventually. I'll get something like a GP5. I've seen some for $70, $75. Um, you know, GP5. Depends. They're not $20 antennas, but they got very good reviews, very good SWR. They're well made. But I didn't want to break the bank yet. I want to try this one and see if I can get out to like 10 miles, 20, even 20 miles if I can. Even if I can get 10 to 15 miles or 20 miles. There's a lot of repeaters here. Well, you know that you're in New Jersey. There's a lot of repeaters here. It's just that, if you don't have it high up on the roof, you need to, if you want to get far, you need to have it high up on the roof. But that antenna, I only bought it for this. And I only bought that antenna to do this now. But now I want to connect outside too, so I'm gonna use that one. And then I hopefully today the postal service. Well, oh no, today's a holiday. Yeah, today's a holiday. They didn't know. Actually, let me check Ali. Let me check Ali because it's supposed to be here 2 days ago. 2 days ago, it's supposed to be here. And my second hotspot, because I want to set that one up for this radio, for the Yesu. God, what's going on now? Okay, my orders. Yes, I don't see anything new on this. So I'm hoping to be here tomorrow. Unless they're closed tomorrow too. Yeah, again, receiving is no problem receiving. When you're transmitting, that's the issue. I'm not gonna I can't transmit with a high SWR on this radio because I don't want to damage my radio. I'm sure that antenna can receive fine. I could probably be, but I'm talking about transmitting. I'm not gonna take a chance on that. The disco, for example, is a great receiving antenna, but when I hooked up my CB radio to it, SWR was like, nah, I can't do it. I tried it. I said, even with the CB radio, the Uniden CB radio, my SWR was like, it wasn't that cool. It wasn't that good. I was like, nah. Plus, it wasn't, And then also the Yesu, my other Yesu, my FT8 818ND, VHF, UHF on that one, same thing. My SWR was ridiculous. By the way, that antenna also, I can do 10 meters, 11 meters. I hooked up my G90 to it. SWR was ridiculous. So I said, nah. Yeah. So I also did it with 10 meters, CB band. My SWR was something. So something's up with that antenna. That I said, nah. So the Discone is a good receiving antenna, but I would not. I'm not going to use it for that. No. I tried it. Believe me, I tried several times. Different radios. Nah. So you think I'm going to try with this one? I tried it with those. You think I'm gonna try with this one? Forget about it. I mean, I'm not doing that. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, now, right now, of course, like I said, I gotta bring everything down here. So I'm gonna have to do the same thing I did up a couple of years ago. I'm gonna have to bring everything back down. But before I do that, I need to paint all this and paint this floor and do all that. I have a steel whip right there, the 100 and you see that, you know what I'm talking about. It's right there. Steel whip. CB whip is right there. See the it goes all the way to 100 and 102 inch. What is it? 102 inch. Anyway, I want to put that one back, and I'm gonna hook that one up to the CB radio. That's it. I want to hook that one up to my Uniden. That's gonna be the dedicated CB. I want to put that one as my dedicated CB antenna and use that one. That's what I want to do. I used that a long time ago for listening to shortwave, and it was good. It was okay, especially above. Uh, no, it did pretty. It was okay. It was good. Less noise. It was pretty good. Vertical. But yeah, so you see now that I got this one, and now that I decided, I ripped out the floor. Cause remember I had to rip out the floor from this room. So I ripped out that wood floor, that wood. So I just need to. I'm gonna have to go over it. Originally I was gonna, but I can't. I just can't. I don't just can't do it now. 102. Okay, yeah, 102. So I want to dedicate that one to the CB. So I want to redo all this. So my issue with the flooding right now. My issue with the flooding right now, it seems to be somewhat over in terms of like now that I have that pump in the back, I can flip that on whenever I want. And I even have a backup pump now. So that second one, sometimes I use it here if I get a little puddling over here, and I need to seal the outside. I need to seal this part. But so I'm at the point now that I'm comfortable bringing everything back down. So I want to bring everything back down, and I want to finalize my setup. I'm just gonna put everything in this room. I don't know if I want to build. I don't know if I want to build permanent shelving or put the shelving on, or I don't know if I want to do that. I'm thinking about putting a big screen TV on that wall and do a live stream with the big screen TV behind me. And I don't know yet. I'm thinking what I want to do, because when I do this, that's it. That's gonna be the last. Because I need to bring everything back down. But before I do that, I need to take down the shelf. So I need to take this. This temporary. This shelf was up there temporary. So I'm gonna take that down. I need to paint all of this. I need to repaint all of this. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do on this wall, because I need this wall to do all my live stream. I don't want to do it on that side of the room. I will need to do it on this side. Remember my original live stream? I had those shelving right here, and then this rack mount. This rack mount was where I'm sitting at. Where I'm sitting at right now, the rack mount was here. But I don't want to go back to that setup. I want to do something different, and I have to figure out what I'm gonna do. I want to have my radios on this side maybe, or over here. I don't know yet. When I mean my radio, I'm talking about my rigs. Not my radios, the ones you see in the background. I'm talking about those. I'm talking about my working rigs. So, and the beauty about this radio is, it's a good receiver, but it's also a transceiver. So, then the other ones, maybe I put the shelving over here. I don't know. I have to figure it out. Thing is, I have a lot of stuff, and I need to Because, and the reason because I want to empty those 2 rooms out because you might wind up renting them again. As much as I don't want to rent out rooms again, we might have to. Especially, God forbid, someone gets elected. A certain woman gets elected. You know. You know, a few years ago, when my brother Eric lived here, he was renting out. I was renting him the small room. That was income in my pocket. You understand now? You see economics here. And then the other room that was empty at the time, that one was rented out too. So those 2 rooms were income. Those 2 rooms been empty for over close to 4 years now. Well, one's been empty for almost 3 years. The other one's been empty for almost 4 years. That's income that I haven't received in all that time. That's income that helps you pay bills and things like that. You see what I'm getting at? So I gave time for this list. You know what? You know what? The number one thing is I gave time. I gave a lot of time to this channel. And right now, I'm gonna say this is the channel. This channel is never gonna generate that type of money. I accept that. I finally accepted that. That I don't care how many subs I get. I don't care how many. This channel will never be to that point where you know, quit your day job type shit. No. Because if I'm approaching 5 now, I still don't see the difference. I still don't see the difference. So, see what I'm saying? And also, a certain Mrs. made it clear to me recently. She said, "You've been doing this for how many years now?" And you know, and you gotta be realistic. I am realistic about it. I say, yeah, you know what? You're right. I got that. I'm taking up all that space up there, and you know, it's not generating anything. It's not generating anything. You know, it's nice to get donations here and there. That's nice. But I'm talking about in terms of like the ads. And listen, I don't. You know what? They could put all the Kamala ads they add. You know what? YouTube put more Kamala ads. If it's gonna make me more money, you know what? I don't care for the Kamala ads. She's buying up time. Hey, you know what? Yeah, the problem with sponsorship deals, a lot of them they just want to give you stuff. That's another thing. Especially this, you gotta understand that this channel is a niche channel. It's a radio. If this was a gaming channel, you know, you get more people, numbers would be bigger. If you you know, talking about crypto, you know, you might get, you know, more crypto because remember YouTube goes by what they call CPM. The panel radio hobby is a niche, is a very niche hobby. Not a lot of people do radio. I mean, we do radio, but if you compare it to the rest of the world, we're like the very minority. We're like even among friends, we're like the minority that does this stuff. That's a very niche hobby. And there lies the problem with, you know, and listen, I accept it. I try. You know what my thing is? My thing is that if you don't try, you're never gonna know. But now I know. I know. I'll give you an example. It seems like you have a plan to do what you have to do. Yeah, exactly. I have to do what I have to do. But you know, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Danny Finance, right? Danny Finance. I have links there. If you open up a Gemini account, I get, for every person that opens up a Gemini account, I get $15 of Bitcoin. I get $15 of Bitcoin. You know how many people open up an account through Danny Finance? A few dozen. And I'm not even I haven't posted videos there in a long time. You know, a few dozen. What's that? Do the math. A couple of $100 maybe in Bitcoin. And that's not even an active channel. That's not even an active channel. Not even an active channel. And I earned a couple of $100 there over the last, what is it now? Since I started that channel, 4 years. 4 years. You know, lately I've been doing live stream there, and I have a video on silver. I'm gonna do an unboxing. I bought more silver and gold. I bought gold too. I'm gonna do an unboxing there probably this week. I'm most likely this week I'll do an unboxing. I got gold and silver that I ordered. I have it in the box. I want in a package. I want to do the unboxing. But you know why? Because that channel is for the masses. You know, you don't have to be a radio fan to get into crypto. Everybody's getting into crypto. Everybody's buying gold and silver. Everybody's buying stocks, right? So that channel is a broader audience. So if I were to be active on that channel, it will blow away this channel. It will blow away this channel only because it's a broader audience. And so the potential to make money there is probably a lot larger than here with less overhead. See, the problem with the radio channel is that, like you said, sponsorship. Like you said, sponsorship. Oh, thank you, my Radio DX. I appreciate that. This is for all the great effort you put into trying to console me the last few days. Thank you. And for the one we did last weekend, thank you. I thought I could click on the like on that one. It says like. It says like, but I can't click on the like. I guess somebody else could click on the like. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate the 10-pound donation. Yeah, so, you know, 8 years now. My 8-year anniversary just came, September 11 was 8 years that I have this channel. And, you know, let me say that when your wife tells you, yeah, I agree with her. She says, you know, that room up there, and you know, I don't see the checks coming in. I say, you know what, you're right. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. You know, you have that. It is lost money. And I want to rent that room out now. I have to rent it out because, you know, that's why I'm going to have to bring everything down here. I'm going to have to figure it out, how to put everything up. Thank you, James, for that. I appreciate it. You know, when you get to a certain point, you know, and not that you know, of course, I'm serious about this channel, but I'm serious about the channel, but you got to get to a point where you got to be realistic. You got to be realistic. And that's what happened. I'm at the point now where, you know, when you, once, you know, your wife, you know, she gave me a chance. She said, you know, yeah, I know you want to do this, but it's not paying the bills. You know, she's right. She's right about that. You know, as much as I, you know, because let me tell you something, the sponsorship thing, they, you know, yeah, they want to give you, you know, even the bigger company, even if Ratty wants to send me radios, you know, more bigger, expensive radios, or I got a transceiver from SH Data. I showed you. I'm gonna show you. You know what, you guys? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna debut it right now. You know what? The hell with SH Data. I'm sorry. You guys are gonna see it for the first time. The transceiver. Here we go. There we go. Let me go find it. Be right back. Sorry. I'll be right back. I'm trying to find it. Where the hell is it at? Where the hell did I put that at? There you go. Sneak peek. You want to see a sneak peek? Here you go. A sneak peek. Yeah, here we go. He's supposed to be ready for next month. I'm going to show you guys. This is what I need to test. Their first transceiver. Okay? It's right here. I had it for a month now. And I'm waiting for them to give me the go-ahead to make a video on it. Yeah, my family comes first, bro. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, there we go. I'm going to give you a quick peek. All right. Unfortunately, that doesn't pay the bills. It's nice to get things like this. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. It is nice to get things like this. But you don't need 4,000 subs to get stuff like this. Okay? Yeah, it looks a little bit like this Quang Shang. The knob looks like Quang Shang there. See? I don't know what the price is gonna be on this. I have no idea on the price. Anyway, I need to test this. So I'm gonna connect to a local repeater and maybe do a contact, and then that's it, and then I'll give it a review. But right now, they just sent me an email asking me if I received. I said, yeah, I've been received it, but I'm waiting for you guys to go ahead to start making videos on it. I'm gonna do a reception video on it. I'm gonna do the NOAA band, weather band on this, aviate, listen to aircraft on this, because you could do NOAA. You can do NOAA. See, NOAA, air band, okay. I want to hook it up to a chirp. I'm gonna pull all my repeaters in there and talk to a couple of repeaters. I'll be outside my backyard. I'll do a couple of repeaters on it. Yeah, it looks nice. It looks nice. Now, of course, my thing with SH Data, if for example, if this is a success, maybe they'll do a tabletop type, Maybe like a G90 or something. Maybe that could be the next thing. You know, I think they want, and maybe they want to compete with Radio Oddity. That would be great if they could make something like a even a 6100, something like that, where they could compete with Radio Oddity. Because Radio Oddity is who owns Zygo, by the way. Zygo is Radio Oddity. I believe Radio Oddity owns Zygo. So I think they want to compete with that. They want to get in that market. So this is their first in. This is their first. Remember they remember the weather radio, the yellow radio. That was their first emergency radio. So I think they're gonna go. I think from here they want to go to rigs. Maybe they're gonna do a rig, a tabletop. You know, a tabletop type. Maybe a tabletop receiver. Or maybe a tabletop transceiver or mobile transceiver like a G90, you know. That would be cool. Yeah, so this is the box that it came in. Okay. So yeah, sponsorships are great. I appreciate it. I love SH Data. But unfortunately, it doesn't pay the bills. It doesn't pay the bills. That's the problem. You know, I appreciate the membership thing. The G90, you can get it for around $400. It's under $400. So the G90 now, if you buy the G90, you're gonna need, of course, a power supply. Of course, for that one, I think the power supply I bought was about $50. And then if you're gonna do FT8, you need the interface. It's like a sound card. But the G90 doesn't have a built-in sound card. So you need that little hockey puck. It's called the CE19, or Meridius has a DE19. Because that's what you need to connect to the computer. You need that. Now also, my wife bought the G90 with the, there is a cradle that goes under the G90 that has a fan with a couple of feet to keep it, you know. That was another $50, I believe. So, but it's a great radio. The G90 is a great radio. I would never sell mine. I'm not selling my G90. Even if I got this, I'm never selling that G90. I'm never selling that G90. I love that I love my G90. And Mary X, he has one, and he can tell you he would never sell his. I would never sell mine. I love my G90. I'm using this one now, but I love my G90. I would never sell that G90. I may sell the Yaesu FT818 and I may sell that one. Even though that one is discontinued and I see people wanting to buy it, I could see myself selling that one day with the separate. I got a separate tuner with it. I bought the Digi Rig, you know, all that. I can sell all that in a bundle, and I can make. Right now, not yet, but I'm thinking about it. Yeah, James Farley, exactly. Jill's had to change his plan because of his income. Yeah, because for example, with Jill's, you know, his top channel that makes him money is not the Shortwave channel. It's his tech channel. His tech channel is huge. It's over 100 and I forgot. It's way over 100 subs now. I believe it's 120, 30. I forgot the number. He might be at 200 subs. I don't know, 200,000 subs. I know he's over 100,000 plus. 100,000 plus. And Jill's channel is 40,000 plus. And he had to imagine that. He's at 40,000 plus and he still had to decide one or the other. He still had to say, you know what, my tech channel is way bigger. I'm sorry. But James, He posted on his Facebook that he's going to start doing regular live streams again. Weekly. He's going to do weekly live streams again. He posted on his Facebook. I read it a few days ago. Saturday, I think. Well, this Saturday he's back Saturday, but I think he already said weekly. He's going back to weekly. I think he missed doing regular live streams too. That's another thing. That's another thing. You know what? That's a good. What I just said. That's a good. I enjoy doing my live streams. I enjoy it. I do enjoy my live streams. When I come on here, I don't come on here scripted. I don't come on here scripted. You know, I just come here. You see me just play around with the radio, and that's it. And I talk to you guys, and we pass the time, and that's it. You know, it's nothing scripted about what I'm doing. It's nothing. I don't come here with I want to talk about this today. I want to keep it to this topic. No, I don't care about all that. You know. Yeah, he announced it on Facebook. He's gonna be back weekly. I read it a few days ago. I saw the Facebook post. I don't know if, yeah. I don't know if it's this month. I think it is starting Saturday. He's gonna be weekly again. I could look. Let me look it up real quick. I'll look it up real quick. Let me just go to Facebook. Let me go to my Facebook. I'll look it up. Let me go to official SWL. It's a few days old now. I think it's buried down there. I'm scrolling down in the group, see if I see the post. Yeah, I'm scrolling down here. Right here. There you go. See. All right. From the man himself. Okay. 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern. So you saw it. You saw the post. Starting next week, live shows will be back every Saturday, 2000 hours UTC, 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, I don't have that issue here, but yeah. Yeah, usually, the first 30, 40 minutes is saying hello to everybody. All right, back to work, radio. Let me get a few contacts before I thought we were going to go somewhere, but right now I went upstairs. She was playing, what is it? Candy Crush. She has Candy Crush on her phone, so she's playing. She's like a level 5,000 or something. I don't know what level she's. I can't play Candy Crush. I gave up on Candy Crush years ago. I've done a few levels on there. I said, this is. I think she's like level 5,000, 10,000. I don't know what level she's on. She's been playing Candy Crush since it first came out. Yeah, so I thought we were gonna go somewhere today, but I guess we're not. It's gonna be 7 o'clock. So you know what? I'm gonna just wrap it up here. You know, I'll do some FT8 contacts. Yeah, no, I played a little bit because I used to play out of those. You know, yeah, I used to play out of those games too in the beginning, but you know, they are addicting. Yeah, they are addicting. But also, I just don't have time. There's other things I wanted to do. Because you remember, it was a long time ago that I always wanted to make a channel. I wanted to be a youth when um you see my Ready Extra. I know your channel is older. I know you started your channel way before I started this one. But around that time, I still wanted to be a YouTube. I still wanted to do YouTube channel, but at that time, I didn't know what to post. You know, and plus, I didn't. You know, I was shy about showing my face and all that. You know, I was very shy about showing that my face for obvious reasons. You know, yeah, because you know people can be mean. You know, people can be mean and things like that. You know, at that time I was not ready to be on YouTube. I was just not that. That wasn't my time. It was just not my time. I wish it could have been because I could have been a lot. I would have been more ahead. Who knows? Maybe I could have had the 100,000 plaque hanging up somewhere. But you know, so I was always you know thinking about that. So you know. So she, yeah, you know, she's been playing. She's been playing since it started. That's her original count. The original count. You know, I'm gonna download it right now because I keep forgetting. Okay, what's this? Where is? Oh, anyway, I'll read that later. Okay, what's the search thing for this? All right, which one is it? Oh, shoot. Which one is that one? I don't see it here because I put that in the search. I don't know which one it is though, because there's a whole. Which one it is? Now, let me log this guy in. Just typing F is on GitHub. So it's none of these? Oh, it's not? Okay. So let me, hold on. So I need to install the GitHub. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what you're talking about. What is it called? FT8. C. N. Okay, GitHub. And then, there was a download link at. Let me see. App. Oh my god, this is breaking my. Okay, this is breaking my freaking head right now. All right, I need to look it up later. This is breaking my head with all this page. Let me make a note of it right here. Because I'm not liking the Chinese page. I'm not liking too much Chinese. And I see too much Chinese in there, I'm thinking about malware. I'm going to look into it. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, yeah, CNN. I get it's Chinese. Oh, boy. I don't know. Because I don't really need it. That's why I don't want to put it. FN Chinese. No wonder. FNCN. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I don't know. Let me do some research on that before I put it on my phone. First of all, I have crypto. I want to put nothing malicious, anything crazy that mess up my phone, and then I'm screwed. Especially if I don't need it. I'll look into it then. I just went there. So when I see a lot of Chinese lettering, I start getting okay. I'm not. No, I'll look into it. Okay, you try. Yeah, okay. Wow, but it's no WSJTX. Yeah. Yeah, James. The thing is, I don't know what you have on your phone. I have crypto wallets. I have a lot of stuff here that I cannot take a chance of this phone being down. If I were to lose this phone now, you know how much of a hassle. I don't have an old phone. My son's playing with it now. When you set up, when you set up like Gemini account, Coinbase, a lot. I have two-factor authentication and all that. You know how much it was a hassle. You know how much it was a hassle to go from my old phone to this phone. It was a hassle. Okay. In other words, I had to send in a picture of my ID again, and I had to wait 48 hours. It was a hassle. I don't want to take a chance on this phone. Any junkware, I don't want to take a chance on this phone. When I see Chinese lettering, I'm sorry. I start getting by the way, my last phone was a Huawei phone. Huawei, you know what they're known for, right? Huawei. That's probably yeah, I could try it on the tablet. I have a tablet. I could try it on that. I'll try it on the tablet. But I'm not doing it on this phone. Not on this phone. I can't. I can't take that chance. I'm not gonna take that chance. I have to be very selective on this phone because I have crypto. I have my, my crypto account. I have authenticating software in there. If my authentication software were to get messed up, I can connect. That's it. You know what? You know who you are. You're not getting your crypto. That's it. Boom. It's like that. So, and this, you know what I'm talking about. If you own crypto, you understand. You don't want to. You don't fuck around with putting shit in here. You're asking for trouble. I know many people. I don't know many. I see quite a few YouTubers. They clicked on the wrong link on email and they lost their wallet. And you know, when I say your wallet, that means your online wallet with your crypto money. Just for clicking on a PDF document. On a PDF document, the guy lost money. So I can't fuck around with shit like that. I can't. When I see the minute I go to the website, if it's not on Google Play, I'm already saying nope. You're not coming. You're not gonna be on this phone. You're not gonna be on this phone if you're not on Google Play. Nope, it's not gonna happen. I can't take that chance. I can't. We're talking about a lot of money in crypto. We're talking about, uh, you know, other stuff. No way. Not for Chinese app. I'm sorry. I love you, Chinese people, but I don't trust half of the shit you throw out there online. Hell no. Sorry. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Can't take that chance. Yeah. I'm telling you, YouTuber he has his crypto channel. They send them and by the way, I get those emails a lot. I get those sponsorship emails a lot. Oh, we're willing to pay you to promote this product if you just buy this product on Amazon, and then we'll send you commission. And some of them have attachments like PDF document and all that. I don't want to look at that. I look at it, I go, okay, you spam. I don't care. I don't care how you are. Especially, when I see no phone numbers on there. If for you people that want to send, for you people, I get a lot of those emails. Believe me, Jen, I get a lot of those emails about fake sponsorship. When they're serious about something, they put a phone number. And a lot of them, they don't put a phone number, nothing. That's a red flag right there. When they don't have a phone number that I can call them directly and say, yeah, we could talk about a sponsorship. They try to catch you like that. And that's what this guy fell for. He clicked on that PDF link, and that thing unleashed whatever happened to his computer. He lost his wallet. He lost his wallet. Just with a PDF document. And I get emails like that I get those emails every day now. Every day. Every day. I get emails like, oh, we seen you on TikTok. We want you to sponsor this product. And then they have, even an image of, you can see what the attachment is going to be. I ain't clicking on none of that shit. Fuck no, I don't care. I don't see a phone number. If I don't see a phone number, I could call you first and we could talk. And then maybe, and still I'm going to look up the company. I'm going to do all that before I open up that attachment. I got to the point now where, you know what? I don't even bother no more. because I noticed that a lot of it is fake. They use domain names that don't match the company name and all that. I trust me, I can make videos on this alone about scams. And I was like, no, no. And a lot of it is China. It's coming from China. A lot of those emails are from China that I'm getting. They got to be Chinese. You know, because in the beginning, not the attachment ones, but in the beginning, there was a few that I replied to. I said, yeah, you can send me the product. Here's my address. And I don't know why I did that. And I did that in the beginning. But a couple of them never sent me anything. Because I think they really wanted me to buy the product. Because some of them put the affiliate link. They put an affiliate link. You buy the product, they get the commission. You buy the product, they get the commission. And then you're stuck with the product. You know? And they do that, and they do that to millions of people. You gotta understand, you can buy email lists. You can buy millions of email lists and just send it to a lot of people with your affiliate link. And they probably make a lot of money because some people are gonna fall for it. Some people are gonna, yeah, I don't fall for that stuff. But I don't want to take a chance not on my phone, not on this one. No, I'm just saying I don't want you to take it personal or anything like that. It's just that when I went to the website, I saw the Chinese lettering. I said, yeah, I'm not gonna download this on my phone. I ain't doing that. I don't care. I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing that. That's it. I never got ransomware in my life. Nobody in this house ever got ransomware. Thank God, because I tell people, I tell them, I don't listen. I don't run antiviruses. The best antivirus is you. You're the best antivirus. The only person in my house that used to get all that crappy crap was my brother Eric, because he's a knucklehead. He's a knucklehead. My brother Eric, he's older than me. He's 4 years older than me. He has a mind of a fifth grader. Seriously. He moved out of here. He moved out of here a few years ago. That guy is, yeah. So he every so often, oh, Danny, my computer's running slow. And when I would go into his computer, he have all these freaking malware. Because this guy, he lets my brother, he loves going to porn sites. Porn sites, all this stuff. That's where he get all his stuff from. So his computer is always slow, pop-up stuff, everything. My brother's computer was a mess. That guy, I had to worry about him infecting the whole network. That's the only thing about him. Infecting the whole network. That's the issue that I had with him. And, I got to the point where I said, you know what, Korean, because he was sharing the network with, I was share the network with him. He knows my Wi-Fi. He had Wi-Fi access to this account. But it was getting to the point where I was gonna say, you know what, get your own internet account upstairs, because I don't know what the hell you're gonna get one day. He's that dumb. He's that dumb. Believe me, that dumb. Because every time I would go to his computer, oh, my computer's and I would say, yeah, snap ahead. Yeah, snap ahead. You have malware. What the hell where you been going at? And I know where he been going at. He goes to all these sites, You know, this is not a family show here, but he goes to porn sites. So, you know, 'cause he buys a lot of movies too. And you go to his room was bootleg movies of all that stuff. You know, yeah. When he moved out, he left behind a whole bunch of stuff. He left a stash, threw all that stuff out, DVDs and all that. I could name titles and we start laughing. Old DVDs. Madam's Family. I remember that one. Madam's Family. Madam's. Of course, it was you know, because of the Adams family, right? You know. That man had a stash. That man, when he moved out, magazines, they were all over the room. Because this guy's a slob. This guy was a slob. He's not a slob. He's still a slob. I know where he's living at. He's probably where he's staying at. Where he's living at now. He got to be a mess over there. Me and him used to fight about. I used to tell him, "Yo, why don't you keep your room clean, bro? Like you like a not even a 10-year-old. Like take pride in you live here. Why your place is such a mess? Why you have so much crap? Yeah, I know I got crap here, but this is radio crap. I mean, this guy was really bad. Plus, it's the basement. I don't get, you know. Yeah, but you know, he was living here, so no, he left. He left. He didn't want to be, you know, because we wanted to increase the rent, you know, not much, a few dollars. And he said no. He went like this to me. Okay, I said okay, fine. I said now when you need a place, don't come back here. Because that's another thing, you know. He just left. He said, no, I found a place back in the Bronx and did this to me. I said, okay. I said, remember. Because remember, he was, I didn't tell you guys anyway. You know, I plucked him out of a shelter. He was standing in the shelter. And he said, can I, because I know how, do you understand? Yeah, I did. And I wore a mask and all that. Just me. I was, shit. I cleaned out that room. I had to paint that. I had to paint that. I repainted the room. I had to give it like 5 coats of paint. Man, I must have. I had the, you know. Yeah, trust me, believe me. It was bags of garbage. It was bags, trash bags of garbage. Didn't I just contact this guy? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna halt it because there's nobody here. You know what? I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done for today. Okay. Yeah. All right. Done here with the FT8. Okay, I'm done. All right. Done with the FT8. There you go. Thank you. I'll talk for a little bit. I don't mind talking actually. No, I wore a mask. I wore rubber gloves. Believe me. No, this guy he's a pig. He's a pig. He's a pig. My mother got rest her soul when she was alive. When we lived in the Bronx. He's the type of person that my mother used to always clean his room, even as a grown up. And I would tell my mother, I said, you know, why are you cleaning? Why are you doing his laundry and all that? You know, but I said, no, he's a grown man. He needs to know how to, you know, he's a grown freaking man. Like, what the hell? So he never, yeah, I did that too. I did that too, by the way. I fumigated the room. I fumigated the room. Yeah, I fumigated the room. I forget it. I had to thoroughly clean the room. I cleaned it a few times. I cleaned it a few times before I started, because he had a whole bunch of shelving there too. So I had to take down all the shelving. First, I had to clean out the room. God knows how many times that. Yeah, no, I fumigated. I did do that too, by the way. I cleaned out the room, and then I fumigated just again, because just in case I don't want to get any roaches, anything. So I fumigated it, and then I thoroughly cleaned the windows because they were getting yellowy and all that. And then finally, I repainted the room. I repainted the room. Then I put a new floor tiles. So I put a brand new floor tiles on that. I ripped out the old one. I put a new one. So that room, my brother Harry, when he saw that room, he said, wow. I said, yeah, you see, night and day. You see what happened when you take care of a room? You see how beautiful the room looks beautiful now. It's a beautiful looking room. It's a small room though. So right now my son's stuff is up there, toys and stuff. There's a bed up there. I took out the door though, so I had to repaint the door. So in the garage, I could put the door back, empty that room out. I could rent that room out. Anytime. And then the room that I do the live stream on, that room, the tenant that was there too was another slob. He was another slob. I don't know what's going on with single men that lives in rooms. Some of them are slobs. You know, when he left, I had to repaint the room. I had to clean the room out. I mopped it a few times. I had the windows open, let it air out all of whatever was going on in there. And he was not a smoker. Thank God he didn't smoke. But and then I put a new floor down, new floor tile. Yeah. Yeah. My son is good. My son is careful with computers. I'm surprised. My son is pretty good. He's a lot more careful than this knucklehead. My son, he's only 9. He's very good on his computer. He doesn't have issues with the computer. Meanwhile, my brother at 64 is a knucklehead. He's a knucklehead because he goes to all these sites that he shouldn't be going to. Sites that have malware and all this stuff. So when I had to take a look at something on the computer, first of all, you got to go in there with gloves and all that because I don't want to touch his keyboard because I don't want to touch the keyboard for obvious reasons if he's going to those sites. So I wear gloves in there. I'm like, it's a shame when you have to go to your brother's room and you have to wear gloves because he's such a pig. I'm not talking about the one that's living here. I'm talking about the one that moved out. And then so that's why he moved out too, because I would always brag on him about that. So listen, bro, you're a grown man. Like, why your room is like this? Why you keep your room like this? Oh, why you talk to me like that? Why you disrespect? No, you disrespect yourself. You disrespect yourself. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm telling you what you should hear. Clean your room. Right? I'm telling him, clean your room. Is that disrespectful? No, that's some, and that's the problem, Why you disrespect me like that? I said, no, I'm not disrespecting you. I'm telling you what you should, what mom didn't tell you. What our mother didn't tell you. Clean your freaking room. And that's what happened. He finally moved out. He said, oh, I don't like the way you talk to me. Well, then, and I would tell him all the time, then leave. So finally, he took up on my offer. He left. He took up on my offer. He left. And I told him, but don't get me wrong. I said, listen, before you came here, you was at a shelter. He was at a homeless shelter for about a year. because they lost that house in the Bronx. They lost that house. They lost that house in the Bronx. Right? So he was at a shelter for over a year. Finally, oh, you know, because my rooms were, at that time, my rooms were vacant. That's why he couldn't come here. Finally, when the rooms got, my rooms were occupied. You know, there was people there. But when my room got vacant, somebody opened their big mouth upstairs. My sister told him, oh, you know, Danny has a vacant room. He ran over here. Oh, can you please give me a room? I'll behave. And I already know how he is. I grew up with him. I know how he is. And I told him, I said, listen, because he does. You know. And I told him, I said, listen, if I find that stuff in the house, if I see it even a little bit because my son, I just had my son, which is, he was a newborn at the time. My son was a baby. I said, listen, I don't want that stuff around my house. I don't want those people coming around here because, this. So his dealers go in and out the house. I said, listen, that's not going to happen here. I told him. I said, listen, I don't know if you quit the habit. I don't give a rat's ass, but you're not doing it in this house. I told him, if I ever find one bag, even a bag, an empty fucking bag, I told him, you're out of here. I told him, I don't care. I made it clear. I made it since that day. I told him, if I find them, because I don't want, because when we lived in the Bronx, that's what happened. These people used to come in and out the house, knocking on my door. Yo, what's your brother? First of all, who the fuck are you? I don't know who you are. And yeah, they would come knock on my door. And I'll be like, first of all, who the fuck are you? And second of all, what you want with my brother? And I had to see these people every so often. I don't know, because you understand the Bronx where we lived at. This guy could have owed money, and one day I'm standing in front of my house, and I something happens to me because of him. You understand? Because that's what he's, you understand that when you do that type of stuff, when you do drugs, you're dealing with unsavory people. You're dealing with people that they'll sell their own mother. Okay? You're dealing with the low life. The lowest of the low. So these people used to come around my house over in the Bronx. They're standing in front of me. I'm standing in front of my house on my porch. And I'm like, why is this fucking guy? I would be like that. Why is this fucking guy standing here looking at my house? So I would tell him, yo, can I help you? Why are you standing here looking at my house? You Eric's brother? Like, no, that's not the question I ask you. Why are you standing in front of my house? Like, in other words, move along. Right? Because you're making me uncomfortable now. I don't know who the hell you are. And you're standing in front of my house looking like, oh, your brother. I say, you know what? You don't have his number. You can't call him. You got to hang around in front of my house. And this is what he does. He brings this type of people. You see what I'm saying? Not to mention his hookers. Because he will bring them too. That's another thing he does. So when he moved here, I made it clear. I said, listen, I don't want that. I don't want no hookers coming in and out this house. I don't want no drama, nothing. I'm being straight up here. So that's why if you talk to me like, well, then get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit. And if something happens to you over there, I don't come. I made it clear. I said, yeah, if something happens to you over there, remember, I'm the baby brother. But I said it clear. I said, listen, something happens to you and you're stuck in the hospital, don't ask me to come and visit you. After you did this to me. Right? Yeah, I ain't gonna move out of here, I said, okay. I said, well, you know what? I said, we're all getting older. And, when I remember I talked about it, you remember I talked about it? Was it early yesterday or the day before yesterday? My wife works in healthcare. There's people that are in the hospital that nobody comes to see them. That's him. That's him, by the way. He's going to be one of those people. Don't think I'm going to look after you when you can't. Don't think I'm going to look after you when you shit in your pants and you can't clean up after yourself and you see now. Don't come to me. You know what I'm saying? Don't come to me. Because, you know, that shit's going to catch up to you. You see what I'm saying? I know somebody, you're the second person that told me that. Or the third person. And I should actually write a book. Oh, maybe if I become famous. I'm not famous. Maybe if I was a little more, maybe, I don't say, I'm not famous. Maybe if I was famous, I would actually write a book. Help me get to 100,000 subs at least. Come on, people. Sub. Yeah, so, you know, it's ungrateful. He's a very ungrateful guy. Ungrateful. He's very ungrateful. You know, you would think you pluck somebody out of a shelter, you're willing to, you know, and that's another reason why when he came here, he was supposed to help me out, you know, fix up the house. Because unlike me, he was a very good handy person. He's a very good handy person. He knows masonry. He's good. He's good. He's a good welder. He taught himself how to weld, things like that. But the problem with him is that, the honeymoon period came and went, and within like 2 months, he would have already, the room looked like crap. My brother Harry would complain that the room stinks next to him and things like that. And then that's when we first had a falling out right there in this house. And I told him, yo, you know what? You need to clean your room, bro. Seriously, like, cut it out. You live here now. This is not, you're not living over there. Mom is not there no more. Mom is in heaven now. Mom is dead. Okay? You need to get your head out your ass and grow up. Grow up. Okay? Because nobody's going to put up with that. I don't care. Nobody's going to put up with that, even if you're paying them rent. Nobody's going to put up with a person that's a health hazard. He's a health hazard. His room is a health hazard. But it's correlated with, with drugs. When a person is addicted to drugs, they don't care how they look. They don't care about how they look, they don't care how they present themselves. And he works. He was working. Well, now he's not working no more. He's actually collecting Social Security. He finally collected his retirement benefit. But that man, he just, he's gonna, die alone, and that's it. Nobody's gonna give two rat's ass about him. That's it. Because he did it to himself, And I told him that. And remember I said it the other day. Remember I said it the other day. The way you treat people now is going to affect you in the future. You may not think that. You may think you have the upper hand. You may say, "Oh, I told him. I told him. I told his ass off." Remember, we all get older. We all get older. Some of us, fortunes happen. Sometimes misfortune happens. Okay? So I told him. Because it happened with my mother. When she passed away, I had a fight. I had a fight to get her ashes, to give it a proper send-off. Because a couple of my relatives, my brother, my sister, they never, it's a long story. I wish I could talk about it. Anyway, it was, they disrespected. In other words, we never had a wake. We never had any of that because of them. Because of them. Of course, any normal person, when their relative passed away, like your mother, I would have had a wake right away. And then, relatives come and see it, friends and family, They see, they view the body, whatever. A funeral. And these people, I had to fight for 2 years to get her ashes. 2 years. Think about that. I had to fight 2 years to get my mother's ashes. And then I finally did the proper send off. Because these fucking knuckleheads, they had her ashes in a fucking closet. In the closet. For 2 fucking years. I was like, we were supposed to do it right afterwards. She got cremated. It was supposed to be fighting with these fucking guys because they just, stupidity. Okay? That's the type of brothers and sisters that I have. I'm being honest with you. The level of fucking selfishness is astronomical, and that's in the Bronx. My brother, my sister, and my other brother, Eric, all 3 of them are the most selfish, stubborn people you could ever meet. And that's why they're where they're at now. And my brother and sister living together. They have an apartment. They live together in an apartment. And of course, he has a room somewhere in the Bronx. I never want them here. I told my wife, I said, they call once in a while, whatever. I just say, yeah, whatever, I don't want to deal with them. My other brother he visits them once in a while. And I tell him, you know what? That's fine, whatever. Me, I'm done with them. I don't want to hear, oh, he's in the hospital and they need you. No. Sorry, they weren't there for me. That's it. You only get that one chance, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's the way it is, because we had a house in the Bronx. We lost the house because of them, because of all the fighting. My oldest brother, he passed away. He was in charge of the house, but he too fucked up with the house. And that house got foreclosed because of all of them. Primarily 4 people in that house lost the house. It was an old house, just like this one, an old house. That house could have been sold for $1.6 million because they were the last 4 houses in that block. Right? They were old 2-story brownstone houses. The last 4 houses in that block, the developer made an offer to each of those houses. And said, listen, we want to put up a new building here, a new housing building, 15-story building, apartments. 3 out of the 4 said, yeah, we'll sell the house. The only house that's still standing there is the house that I lived in. The guy refused to sell the house because he bought the house after foreclosure. He bought the house. And it's sad to see the house right now. When I go to the neighborhood and I see the house, I get emotional sometimes because that's where I grew up at. I grew up in that house. But let me tell you something. Had we would have never lost that house, we could have sold that house for $1.5 million. We could have split it maybe 6 ways. And that would have been it. See what I'm saying? These people, because they're stupid, they're ignorant, they're fucking stubborn, hard-headed, Neanderthal, anything you could do. That's dumb. That's dumb. I wonder, and I say, how am I related to these people? Nothing like them. It boggles the mind. No, they did that too. That's the first thing they did. Is they cleaned out the house. There was a whole bunch of stuff that they, especially my brother and my sister, they took all like the furniture that they put in storage. I could have brought it here. I could have brought some of it here. They took everything, put in storage. And eventually they lost, I think they lost the storage because for non-payment. Like old photos of my mom. I have no photos. I only have one photo of my mom. One. They had all these old photos of my mom. You know, not way back photos, but at least from 20, maybe even 30 years ago. At least those photos. They took all that shit. They didn't give us. They took everything. Yeah, they took everything. Silverware, silverware. You name it, man. They cleaned it out. They cleaned it out. This is why. This is why sometimes I tell you, I'm gonna say it. Sometimes when it comes to money, sometimes family is worse than your worst enemy. Okay, family. You know, my mom was the glue that kept the family together. The minute she passed away, they all changed. They really doubled down. I mean, I knew before that how they were, but it really manifests itself because my mom, like I said, my mom was the glue that kept the family together. But when she passed away, it unraveled. The real ugly side of them came out. The real ugly side. The the oh, I'm not gonna let him keep the house. I'd rather let this house. I'd rather let this house go into foreclosure than let me own it. Let let my wife and I own it. You know. So we tried. We tried to save the house. And I said, yeah, I'm willing to save the house, but you need to sign it over to me. And they said no. I said, okay. No, it was that not mine. It was my oldest brother. He passed away. It was my oldest brother. But he made mistakes too. He in a nutshell, Tassel, um, he borrowed money against the house and nobody knew about it. And that's what happened. And my other brother knew. And then what happened was when my oldest brother fell ill, diabetes and all that, um, the so they stopped paying the bank for his house, and then our house went to foreclosure. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. It's actually more than that, but basically, without us knowing, he put the house in jeopardy years ago. I mean, I knew. I found out about it through my mom. Like it was a long time ago. I told her, Mom, I want to get. I told my mom, I said, listen, Mom, I want to get a place down in Florida. I want you to live with me. I want you to, I want us to live together in Florida. Nicer weather, you know what I mean. You can, you can have chickens. You can have chickens. Uh, you can grow, banana tree, whatever you want, Mom. She said, no, I want to stay here. No, and I told her, and we could sell the house. She said, no, we can't sell the house because your brother, your brother took a home equity loan on this house to buy his house. At that time, I didn't know that. I thought he bought his house with his money. She said, no, 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 no. He used this house as collateral. I, yeah. So when I found that out, I already knew that this house. When I found that out, I knew that this house was doomed. The house was doomed. That's it. Because what happened with him, I think his credit rating was so fucked up. The bank, he couldn't get, you know, so he used the family house as collateral. Go figure that shit out, and put us all in jeopardy. And that house was paid for. That house in the Bronx was paid for. It was a cash deal house. I'm gonna give it a sad. You want to hear the sadder part about this house? The house in the Bronx in 1979. It was a cash deal for about $20,000. Man, you think about that. In other words, we bought a house for about $20,000 in 1979. That house, and I told you how much it got sold, right? Well, it didn't get sold. He held out. So imagine that. Imagine that a $20,000 investment in 1979. That part of the Bronx, that house got offered $1.6 million. So think about that. All right? Think about that. That house was a cash deal. Yeah, the house was a cash deal because the original owner of that house, I'll give you a quick story about that house. That house, it was owned by, he had mob ties. This guy had mob ties. He needed to get out of town fast. So, no, the house that we lived in, it was paid for, cash. So my oldest brother, my two older brothers put the money together. And they said, okay, here you go, 20 grand. Guy just disappeared. We got a new house. 20 grand, cash. Of course, it was, and it's like this house, old house, 100-year-old house. It was built in 1911. 1911. So the house was built. They had some things around that. There was some things around that. There's another thing about that house that was very unique. Here you go. No, I didn't do it. I don't care. That house, the electric meter was inside the house, not outside. Like today's houses, the electric meter is outside. This house, the electric meter was inside. So you could easily bypass the meter. That house was, and I'm not condoning this, people. I'm just saying that this is what happened, because that's history now. And like I said, my name was not on there. I don't care. And this is a long time ago. And the original owner, like I said, my brother, he's long gone. May he rest in peace. But yeah, that house had the unique thing of having the meter in the house. It was in the house. And it was, in other words, you could bypass the meter. So for over, almost 40 years, we would put it on for a day or two. The rest of the days, bypass. So we would do this to the utility for 40 years. We did that to them because we could, and we did. I learned it from them how they did it. It's a simple bypass with a breaker. That's it. So that money, so much money we saved on that too. And that house had 6 bedrooms upstairs. There were smaller rooms. That house was a cash cow in terms of renting it out. The rooms upstairs, the second floor, 6 rooms, 6 small bedrooms. That house was a cash cow. Not only they bought it for 20 grand, but it was a cash cow. You know how much income 6 rooms generate every month? And that money was supposed to go to pay that freaking home equity shit. My other brother was pocketing that money. Instead of sending it to him, he was pocketing that money. No, it was a two-family house. I mean, originally the house was designed as a, like this house. This is listed as a two-family house, but originally, when this house was originally built, it was a one-family house. Okay, but what happens is once you add another kitchen upstairs, it's a technicality when it comes to single-family house. This house originally was built as a single-family house, but many years ago, this house, once they added a new kitchen to the second floor and a new bathroom, then now it's listed as a two-family house. Okay, the same thing happened over there. That house had a bathroom upstairs too, and a small kitchen. Eventually, that kitchen converted into another. No, it's not a duplex. The duplex is an apartment. Duplex only applies for an apartment that has 2 levels. A duplex is an apartment that has 2 levels. This is a two-family house. It's a house. Yeah. It's a house. Once you put a kitchen, once the floor has a separate kitchen and bathroom, then it could be its own apartment. So that's what happened here. This house was a one family. When this house was first built in 1924, it was a one-family house. There was no kitchen and bathroom upstairs. There was a bathroom upstairs, but no kitchen. The kitchen was down here. But over the years, whoever lived here before us decided to put another kitchen up there. And then over here, the first floor, they extended the house and they added a bathroom. So now each floor has not the basement, but the first floor and the second floor has a kitchen and a bathroom. Okay, so now it's listed as a two-family house. So this house now is considered a two-family house now. The minute you add a kitchen and a bathroom to a floor, that is one family now. Well, you gotta understand, Tasha, you gotta understand that. And I don't mean to sound snobbish. I don't mean to sound snobbish. None of them are educated. None of them ever finished high school. None of them went to college. None of them even read books like, finance books and all that. None of them. We're talking about people that are not educated, making these type of decisions. When he did that, first of all, when he did that, I was at that time. I was gonna move to another. Remember when I had graduated from college and all that, I was looking to move to another state. I was not gonna stay there. I didn't want to stay there. I was already looking elsewhere. It's just that I didn't have the opportunity yet to leave. I didn't have a job offer somewhere in another city or whatever. I looked. You know what I mean? I just, eventually I was going to, eventually I but you know what I'm saying? You're dealing with people that they don't know anything about money. They don't know anything about money. They don't know anything about investing. Things like that. Stock market, whatever, mortgage, interest rates, things like that. I know when he took out that home equity loan and used this house as collateral, I believe also at the time also he got denied for life insurance. When you have a mortgage, the first thing that you have to do too, I believe, is life insurance. You have to put a life policy. So I think in his case, when they did a physical, he felt he found out that he had something issue with him. He had an issue with his heart. I forgot what it was exactly. I don't remember what it was exactly. But anyways, that's his story. That he got denied for that, and then Anyway, it was when by the time I found out, I already knew. When I found out, I said, "Oh, he because when he bought the house in Ellenville, upstate New York, I thought he bought it from cash, because he worked, you gotta say my brother worked at sanitation. Sanitation makes good money. Don't think that sanitation workers are broke. They make more than police officers. Okay, he was making about 100K a year. And my thing is, yeah, I used to always ask my mom, how can someone that make $100,000 a year don't have enough cash to buy a house like that? Ellenville, the house in Ellenville was not expensive. It was probably under $100,000. It was not an expensive house. If I was making that much, if I was making $100,000 a year for almost 20 years, I would have good amount of cash reserve put away. But he lived with somebody that loves to spend. She drained him. That's another thing. She drained his freaking accounts, and he didn't put a stop to that because that's his fault. That's what you're dealing with too. You're dealing with another one. Well, it wasn't even his. They weren't legally married, by the way, but she cleaned them out. She cleaned out his accounts. The guy was always freaking broke. How can you be broke and you're making $100,000 a year? The only investments he had was his pension. That's the only investments he had. He didn't have no separate mutual funds or portfolio stocks or anything. He didn't have none of that. The guy, he was not good with money. He was not good with money. By the way, I know people like that. I know people that worked in the MTA. I know people that work in the MTA. They work in sanitation. They don't have the only investment they have is the 401k, whatever, their pension. That's the only investment they have. They don't even know what and I asked them, by the way, that 401k or whatever the hell you have, 453, whatever. Do you even know what your money is doing? No. You don't know what kind of investments are in there? You don't know what kind of is it a bond fund? Is it a capital appreciation? Is it whatever? Is it an index fund? And I have no idea. I'm like, so they take out money from your check and they put it into this retirement fund. You don't know what that money's doing? Yeah, so that was him. So finally, he got very 3 years before his 3 years before his retirement, he really got sick. And diabetes, complication from diabetes. All of a sudden, he lost his eyesight. His eyesight was gone. His kidneys was failing him, and now he can't work. So that $100,000 a year now is gone. That's when the house. That's when the money stopped going to the bank. You see what happened? The money started going to the bank. Then our house started going into, foreclosure. By the time we found out that the house was in foreclosure, it was too late. Well, it wasn't that late, but the only thing they had left was and they said no. Because we made it clear. We said, we do this, we're gonna sign it over to me, right? We're gonna sign it because we're gonna save you, right? No, ego. The ego took it. It was the ego. my wife, my wife is gonna be the owner. You want us to save this place? We can. We're gonna have to borrow to save this place, but we're not gonna borrow. If, I need skin in it. I need skin in the game. They said no. They said no. They rather. They said no. They rather. This. They rather have lose the house than let me and my wife save it. That's what happened. So they lost the house. You see, that's what happened because they didn't want to see little brother save big brother. It's a sibling thing. They think that, oh, you little brother, you don't your ego. Let me tell you something. Your ego is the worst poison a person can have. Is ego. When your ego is consumes you, you're gonna find yourself alone. You're gonna find yourself. That's what they find themselves alone. And I joke about that with my wife. I made this joke. I'm gonna say the joke to you guys. It might not be funny, but it's gonna be true. And here it is. And here it is. I know. You know people like this. Oh, we lost so and so today. We lost so and so. This is gonna be. You might as well record this thing because this is gonna be a classic. This is a classic clip. You could TikTok this, whatever you want. You TikTok this moment. You know people like this in life. Oh, we lost so and so today. We lost our beloved brother today. But we can't give him a proper send off because he didn't have life insurance. He didn't have life insurance. Not even life insurance. So now we got to go to GoFundMe page to raise money to give him a proper service. Right? Right? That's the way they are. They're all like that. None of them have life insurance. They all work. None of them have life insurance. So I joked about that. I said, because they did that to my mother. Remember what I told you about my mother? My mother's ashes were in a closet for 2 years. They were in a closet. Her urn was in a closet. Like fucking like old shoes for 2 years. I had to fight for that shit and to get in my position. Then I finally gave it. My wife and I, we did the proper send off. We rented a boat off the coast of Long Island, Brooklyn. And ordained minister, the whole thing. We did the whole thing out there. We did all that. The whole, and my son, our son, it was my son and my brother Harry and the other knucklehead went. Yeah. And so I always said this. I said, I don't want. Remember, I just said about the GoFundMe thing. I don't want to hear the doctor calling me, Mr. Medina. Mr. Medina, your brother passed away today. Would you like to claim the body? I'm gonna say, fuck no. Leave that slab of meat on that fucking metal table that metal table there, and I don't know. Donate that shit to science because I don't give a fuck about that. I'm done. You see what I'm saying? That's their fate. I'm not gonna fucking raise cash to bury his fucking ass. To give him a fucking proper send off. This is gonna be my proper send off. Okay? And I joked about it. I said, yeah, I said, yeah. No, leave that slab of meat over there. Leave him on the cold storage. Click. That's it. Yeah. Cold storage. You know how they have meat in the you know how they keep them in cold storage? Nah, just keep it in cold storage. I don't want to claim it. No, I don't. Oh, you want to do an autopsy? No, I don't really care. I don't care. No. Anything else? Okay, click. That's it. I'm done. I made it clear to them. I said, I don't want to hear all three of yous. I told them, all three of yous over there, I don't want to fucking hear it that, oh, come and see me. I'm not doing too well. You fucking made that bed. You're going to fucking lay in it now. You made that fucking bed for yourself. Now you fucking lay in it with the whatever. That's it. Exactly. You know? Because while the other one was embezzling all this cash, but he has a gambling problem. He has a serious gambling problem. He likes to play numbers 3 or 4 times a day. You know, they have the daily number, the day, the night. He stacks like this. That's what he did. You know, remember what I said about the money, the rooms? That money was supposed to go to the bank to keep paying off the remember that cash that was supposed to go to keep paying off the home equity? Well, that money didn't get there after a while. After my mom passed away, that money went straight. Because you understand, my mother was the one that used to tell him, did you pay this month? Did you, she was on top of them about that. Did you pay this month? Did you pay this? But as soon as she passed away, the glue, then this one was pocketing the money, gambling it off, while the other guy was sick of they can't work no more. Their income went down to nothing. From 100K, he went from 100K to Social Security to disability. That's a big drop. That's a big drop of income. You go from 100K to you on disability. You see what happened? It was twofold. It was his loss of income. Plus, he can't even take care of himself. He can't even wipe his own ass. And his wife don't care. His wife is waiting for him to drop dead because she thinks she's gonna collect something. And then the other one over here, he's pocketing all the freaking cash. Fucking playing numbers. And that's how they lost the house. You see? There was no oversight. After I found out that I was too late, and then we still had a chance to fix it, and then they did this to me. And I said, no, you're not doing this to me. I'm gonna do this to you because one day you're gonna need me. One day you're gonna need me. One day you're gonna need because one day you're gonna need me, and I'm gonna go because I'm gonna get that phone call one day. Remember remember I said that a couple of weeks ago. And when you turn 50, you live 66% of your life. That means 2/3 of your life you live now. So you only have that one remaining third of your life left. You gotta make your life. You gotta make good on that 1/3 of your life. So when they spend that 1/3 of their life, they're at that point now, and they did this to me. I said, I'm gonna remember that because whenever I get that call from the hospital, from one of them, your brother's not doing well, or whatever, you're the next of kin. I'm gonna say, and what you want me to do? As cold as I'm gonna sound, I don't mean to be that cold, but I'm gonna be like, what that got to do with me? What that got to do with me? You see? But they didn't think about me. They didn't think about me when this guy was stashing all that money in his pocket, gambling it all. He didn't think about my other brother Harry, about putting us. We because not only they lost the house, I lost the house. I lost that. That was my home. That was my home. I lost that place. I was part of that home. So that's why I joke, and I know them. None of them are paying. None of them pay for life insurance. James Farley, I see that when I go, I just have enough stored away. When I go, I have just enough stored away for my cremation. I don't care about my shit. Same here, but I have insurance. My wife has life insurance. We both have insurance. So if something happened to me, you know, enough for me to have a proper send off, and then some. See, got a plan. Got a plan for the after thing. Everything else, I gave a card blind. So listen, I'm not gonna be here. You know, I know you don't give a shit about radios. I know you're gonna have a freaking fire sale, garage sale. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Who am I? I'm not gonna be here. I'll be gone. I'll be ashes to ashes. But I told him I don't want to get a phone call from any used doctor saying that, oh, you know, you're not doing well. I'm gonna be like, well, sorry to hear that. Nothing I can do. Cause I'm not gonna do a GoFundMe. I'm not doing a GoFundMe. I'm not gonna do a GoFundMe for them. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Sorry. You know what? Did it to herself. You know what? Yeah, because you know you let my mom's ashes sit in the fucking closet for 2 years. For 2 fucking years. Okay? For 2 fucking years. And I said, you know what? You're gonna fucking pay for that shit one day. You're gonna fucking pay for it. And yeah, I'm sure they don't give a fuck because they're gonna be fucking. He's gonna be gone anyway, or she's gonna be gone. But I'm not gonna go out. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I need to set up a GoFundMe or sell off something, sell off whatever, sell off crypto, whatever. No, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. They wouldn't. They're not gonna because they're not gonna do it for me. They're not gonna do it for me. They wouldn't do it for me. So, you know. Yeah, my mom is smiling. I mean, especially with my son. You know. Uh, First thing is when I moved here, I started growing vegetables, and because my mom used to do that. She always used to love to grow all types of vegetables. My mom grew like tomatoes. She grew every probably vegetable you could think of. And me, I tried. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, I don't know how she did it. I'm like, I don't know how she did it. And she got cucumbers, big cucumbers. I just did it, and they all came out ugly. They're like freaking melons. And I said, Mom, because my mother used to be on top of it all the time. You know, my mother used to be. My mom had a green thumb for that stuff. She was very good at it. You know, if she was here now, she would love this house. I told my brother about that. If she was here now, she would be upstairs right now watching her soap opera, her Spanish telenovela, sitting on her recliner. You know, although she would be alive right now, she'd be approaching 100. It's still up. It's still there because the guy never. The one that wound up buying the house after the foreclosure, he refused to sell it. So they're gonna build a house. They're gonna make the building around it. I guess I don't know how this is gonna work. He refused to sell it. He refused to sell it. So right now, if you go over there, they already condemned the other ones. They already condemned. It's flat. It's a lot. It's an empty lot now, and that's the only house standing now. No, they were all joined. Like this house, our house was next to the other house. It was like every two houses joined. So that pair of houses, and then this pair of houses. So I guess the brickwork, they did it. They were careful with the brickwork, and that's it. The house is standing now. It's still standing. One day I make sure I may go back one day and make a video on it. I'm probably gonna make a video on it one day. I'll go back. But right now I don't. Right now when I go there, sometimes I get. I took my son there a year ago. My wife and I, we went there, and I showed my son where we grew up at. Man, and they still had the scaffolding around there. There was still scaffolding. There was scaffolding around it too, so you couldn't really get a good view. But it's already been over a year since we went there. So maybe now there's no more scaffolding. Yeah, it is. It is. When I go to that block, yeah, even talking about it sometimes, you know, because I grew up there. That block, I moved in there in 1975. I was 1975 in that block, that house. Well, that house we didn't. We moved in that block in 1975, but we didn't move to that house until 1979. But we lived in the house next door, 2 houses down. We lived there. We were that house. We were renting. We were renting. You know, we were just renters. We were renters in that house. And then in 1979 is, that's when my brother bought the house. Or my two brothers bought the house. They raised the cash. But of course, the house wanted to be on his name because, of course, at that time he was a firefighter. Before he switched to sanitation, he was a firefighter. FDNY. He was at FDNY for about 6 years. But I remember he got injured. I remember he broke his leg. I think after he broke his leg, and sanitation makes more money. Believe it or not, sanitation makes a lot more money. And I guess he took the test for the sanitation, and when he passed it, as soon as the sanitation opening job, he left firefighter to be a sanitation worker. And he did that for 17 years. Sanitation worker. Because I know as a firefighter, I remember when I was little, I remember he broke his leg. He had a broken leg. He was in a cast for I remember that. So I think when he broke his leg, I don't know, I don't know what happened. I think he didn't want to make that a career. We're talking about the 70s, the early mid 70s. And then I think he became a sanitation worker around that time. I think 1981 or something. I'm trying to remember. Then he became a sanitation worker, I believe. Sanitation worker, and make people think that sanitation, even commercial, commercial trash worker, they make good money. They make $100,000 a year. They make good money. They make good, especially at night. They get the night differential and all that. They be clocking good money. I'm telling you. My brother used to tell me all the time. I remember when I was young, take the sanitation test, man. Come on, man. I was like, nah, I don't want to be. I wanted to do something else. I wanted to do something else with my life. I didn't want to. I didn't know better. I was young. I didn't know better. Have I known now? When I knew back then, I would have been like, yeah, I would have been in sanitation for 20 years. I would have retired at 40, 50 years old. 48 years old, whatever. I could have retired. Could have had it better, I didn't think about working for the city and all that. Sanitation worker or something like that, I look back on there. I wish I should have done that now, but plus I don't have a CDL license, because you need a CDL license for sanitation worker. You need to operate those trucks. I don't have a CDL license. Yeah. Tasso, bless you for doing that for your mom at the end. Well, they didn't do it, and we fight about it all the time. And eventually, I went off on all of them. Even the one upstairs, I went off on all of them. And I told them, I said, listen, I'm going to give you an ultimatum. And if I don't get it by this day, you're out of here too. Both of you are out of here. I'm going to cut off all of you. And I guess he cried, calling dumb. Oh, he's going to kick me out of here. Please. And finally, they brought it. because I got fed up. I got fed up with all of them, even the one that was living here, both of them. I said, if I don't get that, it's 2 years now. The second, one anniversary went by, the second anniversary went by of her death, and when I'm like, what's going on? What the hell? And I had a freaking meltdown, and I went up. I told both of them, I said, I don't get it here. I'm gonna fucking get the eviction. I'm gonna fucking sign it myself, and you're both gonna be fucking gone. I swear, God is my fucking witness. I'm gonna fucking get you guys out of my house. And they went crying over there. Well, one of them went crying over there. Please give them the answers, because finally they caved in. They caved in because I threatened them with homelessness. I lost it. I was at the end of my rope with them. I'm telling you, I was at the end of my rope. I said, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go down to, because my lawyer is Romano. I said, I'm gonna go down to Romano. I'm gonna tell him, make 2 evictions for these 2 fucking assholes, and I'm gonna sign it, and I want them the fuck out of here. And then, yeah, within 48 hours, I got the ashes here. After I threatened these 2, within 48 hours, they came over here with the, here you go, here you go, here you go. Please don't do anything. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes when you want to get results, man, you just gotta fucking lose it. I'm telling you, I could write a book about all this. I could write a book. I could write a book about this. I got a million stories, man. I got a million fucking stories like this. That's why I always say, Tasso, you're a young buck, man. What you do now, it does affect it affects how they treat you in the future. You have a legacy. You have a legacy. You want people to go to your funeral and say, well, or worse yet, nobody goes to your funeral. Nobody cares. They'll be like, not even a funeral. You won't have a funeral. That's what's gonna happen to them. That's what's gonna happen to them. They're not gonna have a funeral because they're gonna call the next of kin is this guy. Next of kin, excuse me, kin. They're gonna call me, Mr. Medina. Your brother over here. Would you like to claim? No, I'm not gonna claim him. No, fucking do whatever you want with him. Fucking do whatever you want. Dissect him. Fucking do fucking medical tests. Probe his fucking ass. I don't care. Fucking slice and dice him and fucking whatever. I don't give a shit. I hate to sound like that, but yeah. Would you like to claim? No, I don't want to claim him. Just fucking probe him. Do what the hell you want. Shove a probe up his ass. Fucking slice and dice some medical science, whatever. They got cadavers for practice. Yeah, use that fucking guy. There you go. Slab of meat. Put him on a meat hook. I don't know what the hell you want to do with him. I don't want to be bothered with that guy. Because, they did it to themselves. Or, for example, something happens with the justice system. Oh, I need bail money. Well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you gotta think about these things when they didn't think about that. They didn't think about all these things that it was gonna affect. You don't think it was gonna affect me? I'm gonna look back on this. Yeah, you were put through hell. No, and it's not hell. It's not me going through hell because it's just that some things were avoidable, but some things were not avoidable because when you're when you take that money that was supposed to go to the bank and you gamble it, you're just as bad as the crackhead. You know, it's just that your crack is numbers or the lotto. That's his crack. The other guy's crack is crack, but his crack is the numbers. You know, because anybody tell you gambling is that your gambling is an addiction. It is an addiction. You got to be careful with gambling. My wife and I, we gambled. We've been to casinos, but we don't go there anymore. First of all, we have our son now. But yeah, you can. I blew money in a casino, hundreds. I done that. I know. Believe me, I done that. It's a rush. It's a rush to play, and then you win. It hits the they call dopamine, whatever, euphoric when you win. I've been there, man. That's why, and that's why I don't even play lotto. I don't play lotto. No more. I don't play I don't play all that. I stopped doing that. I stopped. I said, you know what? I'm gonna live my life the way I'm gonna live it. If right now, for example, I heard on the radio today, there's a person in New Jersey that won $1 billion. What it was the lotto, right? $1 billion, 1 billion. He still hasn't claimed it, and time is running out. Time is running out for this person. Whoever did $1 billion ticket, 1 billion with a B, one of the highest, lottery. Somebody in New Jersey hasn't claimed it. $1 billion. I heard it. I heard it on the radio. I'm like, wow, they still haven't claimed it. Oh, cool. Married said, that's what. Thank you for telling me to try 10 meter earlier. I did that and contact with Costa Rica, which was a first. But also 3 contacts of the west of the USA, which is rare for me. I usually do contacts in the you know what? You need to try 10 meters more. I monitor 20 meters and all that. But I notice on 10 meters sometimes, um, that's why I keep saying it, I go back and forth. I don't stay in one band. I wouldn't stay, but I'm saying 10 meters also. North Korea, I told you he was on 10 meters. North Korea, a couple of days ago, and I was trying to get him, and then he left. North Korea. Imagine I would have got that catch. North Korea. Yeah, so it's I had a rough upbringing. I had a rough upbringing. I can't say hell because unfortunately, I can't say that because some people had it worse. So I'm not gonna say hell, but it was rough. It was rough. Yeah, you mean after my mother passed away? Yeah, I went through. Yeah, I went through that. I went through but I it didn't change me. I'm trying to remember now. I couldn't. I should have took a picture of it. I should have took a picture of it with my phone. I can Google it because when I put out QRZ, it did recognize it. Let me see let me refresh my memory. Hold up. I'll give you an idea. I'll tell you which one. There's a few of them. There's this one. Is 9. It was the one with the 95A. It was P. It was like P5A or something. Yeah, I should have took a picture. Something told me I should have took a picture of it. I didn't take a picture. I should have took the camera and just took a picture of it. Anyway, it was like I think the prefix was P right here. I'm looking at P5A. So I think it was like P because it goes from P5A to P9Z. And then see these two are North Korea. These two. So it was like this one. It had the P in it with the number. And it said North Korea, on the country. Yeah, and it says on the country, it said North Korea. I was like, what? That's how I spotted it. Because I sorted out by country on the call. Right now everything is off. On the call, the call roster on Grid Tracker. So and when you don't have a country yet, it really lights up. The countries that you don't have, it lights up more. So right there, I saw North Korea lit up. I was like, what? And then I saw the call sign, and it had it was like P. It might have been P9. Not that is a P5 to some. I think if I remember, it was P9A, and that was the prefix. I think P9 or something. I know it was a P and a number. It wasn't the other one. Because there's only two prefixes in North Korea. The one with the H and the one with the P and the number 9 and like, I'm P5A and up. So it was P, I think it was like a P. I'm trying to remember anyway, I should have took a picture of it. I'm gonna have faith that he's gonna come back. But next time I'm gonna take a picture of it. I should have took a picture of it. I could have posted that on Twitter or whatever. Hey, look, North Korean guy calling out CQ. No, he wasn't even calling out. No, he wasn't calling out CQ. He was and it wasn't even a CQ. He was already contacting somebody. I think it might have been another. Was it an American call sign or I can't remember. I see that's why I should have took the picture. And this is on FT8. It was on 10 meters. It was not even in the evening. It was like in the middle of the afternoon. It was maybe around middle of the afternoon. And all of a sudden I see North Korea. Because propagation was crazy. It's been crazy lately. But I think it was like 3 days ago. I was seeing Indonesia. I saw Indonesia on 10 meters, FT8. It was Indonesia on 10 meters in the middle of the day. In the middle of the day, I saw Indonesia flash. But it was making with another, it wasn't calling CQ. It was just making another contact. And I saw Indonesia. I think it was that day. And then probably later on, North Korea. Boom. I was like, what? But I should have took a picture. Something told me. And as soon as I saw it, I said 5 minutes. I don't think it was 5 minutes. I think it was more like 3 minutes. I just saw 3 minutes. Because what I try to do, I try to contact it. Like everybody, I'm sure everybody that saw that and they say, click, 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 click. Everybody there must have clicked on that. And then he was gone. It was gone. I was like, man, I should have took a picture of it. I was kicking myself. As soon as he left, I said, "Damn, I should have took a picture of it so I could show people, because I know, unless you see the picture, you're gonna be like, man, I don't believe him. I don't believe him." But I saw it. I was like, what? I saw it. I couldn't believe it. That's what happened to me. I was in shock. I was in shock. Yeah, that had to be a government official. That's not gonna be obviously it's not gonna be a citizen. Had to be a government official. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off now. 6 hours. Wow, 6 hours. Jeez. 8 hours yesterday, 6 hours today. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off now. Jesus Christ, Danny. And anyway, good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it is terrible. That's all. But you know what? We learn from this. We all learn from this stuff. You know. And like I said, they made their bed. They can lay in it now. They made their bed. They can lay in it. And that's why I tell people about the ego thing. Ego is a big poison. Ego is like the worst poison you can do. It's one of the worst things you can do. A person can do to themselves is your ego. Your ego and stubbornness. Anyway, take care, everybody. Good night. I'll be back soon. Tomorrow, I know tomorrow's Friday, and Jill's is gonna be back on Saturday. So maybe I'll do a live stream tomorrow. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it. Good night, everybody. Good night.